I've got an itch I can't scratch, I'm missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round, welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win. I'll take a stab, I wanna chase a bag. I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. Lonely now, I'll give up everything. Daunting all, if I could see my dreams, I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality. Don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality.
I just wanna find a way out, sick of the venom in my brain. Running from the past, wanna escape my pain. I just wanna be a better person, I deserve this. I just wanna break these chains. Always destined for greatness, true to myself, I never fake it. Seen too many once that I so they get famous. And when I say the truth, most really can't take it. In spite of everything I've been through, I'ma make it. Fake friends, but on my downfall is toxic. Day one, started the outlaws for profit. Now all I do is write verses, no talking. All I do is put the work in, no option. This was everything I ever wanted. Created a legacy off of me, just being honest. And the fake ones hate, but it's all to no avail. They wanna see me lose, but you know I never fail.
I'll give up everything, daunting all, if I can see my dream, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything, want a reality. Lonely now, I'll give up everything, daunting all, if I can see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality. Don't let go. Don't let go. I'll make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I want a reality.
All right, let's get it. We got a lot to. Well, I mean, it's not like it matters. I'm gonna be here tomorrow and the day after, so whatever we don't hit today, we'll hit tomorrow. I keep forgetting that. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Garbo. Ooh, Crimson Desert. How to get Darkbringer Magic Sword. I'll have to look at that later then. Morning, Alex. Morning, morning, morning. Not a morning. Oh, shit. How's it going, Nigel? Good morning, Vietnam, bro. You something else. All right. Ooh. I have heard amazing things about this game. This game is 100% free other than the, like, 2% of... So there's a ship that you can spend, like, $30,000 in the game for. But other than that, it's free. You can play the game from start to finish. It is completely free.
Sir, where are you going?
They wanted to lock me up, but I turned into a great bird and flew out. I flew and flew until I found my Guan Yin.
Is she blind? I don't know any of the lore. I haven't played this game. What's crazy is that I've heard this game is really good. Like, really, really good.
Maybe home isn't behind me. Maybe it's ahead.
The Emperor's word is law, and I speak for him.
Annihilate the Guan
And we live!
What the fuck kind of boss is that? That thing is terrifying, bro. Look at that thing. That's nightmare fuel. Holy shit.
And we live!
I know, right? Yeah, I can't believe March is over already.
Innocent.
We're over a quarter of the way through the month. Through the year, I mean.
Does not submit!
Where are we going? Let's go to Chang'an.
That's pretty. You know we gotta check out that Battlefield 6 trailer, boys. No, no, bad. That is crazy. So they have actual racing in the game now? Are they like customized maps that you could play in the game? Like Halo? Look at that. That's crazy. Red Bull Supermoto. No shit. Huh. That's cool. That's actually cool. Is this a new game? What is this? Where's my phone? What is Stalker 2 Heart
This
of Hope?
story is full of mysteries, like the zone itself. I could never understand why those guys can't just live in peace. The zone has enough to offer without spilling blood over it.
It's a story expansion.
I heard,
It's the
wow,
first one.
sunny day. A
Stalker just got a story expansion, boys.
I was there. It was night, and it was raining.
Do you call this peace, Veronin? Is this what peace looks like to you? My guys, they let your men in, shared their food, and what did they get in return?
Nothing.
According to Section 6, Paragraph B of the D4 Agreement, in case of suspicion,
The gunplay in this game was probably the best I felt in a single player game. I'm not gonna lie about that. I loved the gunplay in this game.
regarding one of the parties attacking the other, the affected party has the right to secure and surveil a member of the suspected aggressor.
No one is being taken!
That is my decision to make.
There can be no compromises in this war. We are the ones standing between the zone's plague of filth and ordinary people.
Whichever
If you like a single player Fallout horror style game, you'll love I'm sorry, I almost said you'll love Fallout. You'll love Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. It was so good.
go, we always end up in the same exact spot.
It's buggy as shit, but they fixed a lot of it.
That's justice. I suppose.
That's the end of D4.
That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Stranger Than Heaven. What is this? What happened over the past day? Look at all these games that are coming out. No. Is this Yakuza? What is this? Damn. Yeah, I see Yakuza members. $19.40. Damn. Bro just got stabbed in the back. Got stabbed in the back. Oh, shit. Damn. Hold on, wait a minute. Yo, W for the 5. Did you see Tech? I saw that. I want to cover it, but he's got somebody in his damn, his Gmail, striking people, and I'm like, damn, I Aspen looked at a little bit of it yesterday, Tectone. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it sucks that he's leaving. He's leaving to go to Rumble. It's awful, dude. It stinks. They're trying to, I think they're actually terminating his channel, too. It's such bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. But thanks for the 5. I wanted to talk about it today. I saw his video, but then I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea with somebody going around like trying to get people's channels taken down. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't need to recover from a strike right now. My streams are doing pretty decent. I don't want to have to deal with that. But no, I was going to say something after the gaming stuff. You just caught me to the quick, that's all. This looks like Yakuza. I don't know if this game's going to be good. It looks too much like Yakuza. What is this? But W don't know.
Everything made sense to you.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
We need more good space games. We do. We need a lot more good space games.
To a massacre if they want.
We need him alive!
Never tells us if we did right or wrong.
Oh, wait a minute. If you're wondering why I keep muting it, it's because I don't want to deal with the copyright from the fucking music. But I want to make sure that I'm not missing any dialogue. That's why I unmuted it. I just put the closed caption on. I didn't realize it wasn't on. I like the graphics of this game. I like how detailed their armor looks. This looks like it might be pretty good. I'm getting Starfield vibes. I would play this. I would play this. This looks good. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm definitely not. I'm not part of the well, I'm not part of the LGBT HDMI community. No, I'm not. I do support them to an extent, as long as they're not fucking with kids. Like, whenever you start advocating for trans rights for kids, that's where I draw the line. If you want to, transition off in a deep, dark place somewhere and do your own thing in your own life without shoving it down my throat, go for it. But the minute you start shoving your bullshit down my throat is when I have a problem with it. But no, I'm not. I'm a dude. I'm a guy. I've never seen it pronounced like that, though. LGBTQ HDMI. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny.
Just take care of your little freak.
Nope. Nope. Boys, that might be Concord 4. Nope. Nope. Not even gonna do that. Oh, that's why. There was an Xbox showcase yesterday. That's why there's so many games. It makes sense now. I think that's it. Let's move on from this. We got a bunch of other fun stuff to cover. What is this? Alien Deathstorm? Oh, this is Rebellion Studio? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Get rated.
What the hell happened here? Where is everyone?
This is another space game? Let's go. Whoa. Whoa, did you see that? You see it? Look, 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 look. What is that thing? It's a space alien, boys. What? Yo, this looks fucking sick!
Warning.
Oh, I'm playing this.
Adverse weather conditions detected. Wind speeds reaching survival threshold. Seek shelter.
Damn! Oh boy, you better go, buddy. Go, 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 go! I can't believe that actually got me. Yo, let's go! Oh, I'm totally gonna play that. Oh, man. So, we have a situation. They're trying to fuck with the Lord of the Rings again, boys. So we gotta fuck with them. Gots to do it. Gotta fuck with them.
Those who forget their history are doomed to repeat it.
If you haven't seen the Lord of the Rings movies, it is the best thing in the world to binge. You go on you choose a weekend, and you're going on an adventure that weekend. Let me tell you something. I did that. Absolutely recommend it. You choose a weekend that you've never seen the Lord of the Rings, and you go through an experience, all right? You change as a human being when you watch those films. Let me tell you something. The stories you see are true.
Looking at how Hollywood has treated The Lord of the Rings over the past couple of decades, I can't help but think there's a grain of truth in that. Just like Star Wars before it, it all began with the classic original trilogy, born from a sublime
Let's go, an
blend
infidel.
of inspired writing, technical skill,
We
and
need another Dead Space. We do.
timeless themes of heroism and adventure, followed by an overblown and underwhelming trilogy of prequels made by the same people, just older and lamer now, that failed to recapture the magic of the originals. And finally, decades later, with money-hungry studios desperate to squeeze a bit more money out of old IPs before the actors get too old or die, we come at last to the end game.
Make it city!
We already saw it with Rings of Power, Amazon's cringy attempt to compensate for a lack of artistic merit and creative ability with embarrassing amounts of money. And let's be honest, you don't need me to tell you what a fucking train wreck that turned out.
Yeah. We watched a lot of videos on that series, and it was bad, boys.
To be. It's great for us content creators, though.
I had a friend trying to make me watch that damn TV show, man. It was so, like, oh.
Even stranger things are afoot at Warner Brothers, arguably the dumbest studio in Hollywood with a massive catalogue of IPs that they somehow managed to fumble time and time again. First up was The War of the Rohirrim. Remember that? Nah, me neither. An animated movie that was sharted out as quickly as possible so that Warner could retain the film rights to the franchise, which probably explains why more than 50 different animation studios were pulled in to get it finished in time, and why it looks janky as fuck. It was billed as the story of legendary warrior Helm Hammerhand in his last stand at the fortress of Helm's Deep, but really it was all just a bait and switch to focus on his daughter Hera, a character that gets mentioned in like one sentence of the original appendices.
What the fuck? That's what we're doing now?
And was so unimportant that Tolkien didn't even bother giving her a name. And this guy names fucking everything. And of course, she turns out to be the usual generic invincible girl boss who beats everyone and wins at everything because modern writing. But it's okay because nobody fucking watched the movie anyway, and it was a massive flop. Then came the baffling announcement of The Hunt for Gollum, a prequel about Aragorn's quest to track down and capture Gollum sometime after Bilbo took the ring from him. A tiny fragment of the original book where everyone knows the outcome already that was summarised in like 2 paragraphs at the Council of Elrond's. Like, why? Who the fuck even asked for this? How do you expect the original actors to reprise their roles when they're all 20 years older now? Why is Andy Serkis directing it? I mean, I've seen his body of work as a director, and it's not.
Stephen Colbert's gonna be involved with this. I'm just gonna say it. Stephen Colbert's gonna be involved with this, and it's gonna be a train wreck.
Not impressive.
Bro ruined his own career, now he's gotta go and ruin the Lord of the Rings.
I think about all the incredible side stories, tales of forgotten heroism.
Yo, I want to see Dumbledore go toe-to-toe with the Balrog. We need an entire movie that's like 3.5 hours long of him just beating the shit out of the Balrog for like an eternity. That's what we need. We don't need anything else, all right? Let's bring back the magic of the Lord of the Rings. Let's do it.
Tragic love and bitter
what are we
betrayal
doing?
that you could tell in the Lord of the Rings universe. Why go for something as goofy and pointless as this? Anyway, I've dodged it long enough.
Watch. When this, I really hope this is a good movie. I'm gonna be fucking. An hour and a half of Dumbledore. Is it Dumbledore? It's not Dumbledore. Dumbledore's Harry Potter. Gandalf fighting the Balrog would be a substantially way better movie than whatever this is gonna be whenever it comes out. I promise you. We know it would have been a better movie simply because it would have had way more action. And we already know what the outcome is. See? Same principle, applied differently, makes a way better movie.
Shall we?
I should be getting paid for this shit.
That wasn't the worst of it. No, was it? No!
Just like McCoy here, it's time to face my deepest pain. Last night, Peter Jackson took to the internet to announce yet another Lord of the Rings film project that nobody asked for or wanted. And this
That's
is
right.
Shit
You shall not pass.
Real.
Oh, actually, why don't I get somebody else to explain it? Because we've got a very special partner that we're working with. And you can see for yourself. Hang on. There we go.
Hey, that's a damn good... That'd make a great movie. He fought the Balrog for 10 days? That'd make a damn good movie. Tell me that wouldn't be a good movie.
Hello?
Hi, Peter.
Oh, man.
I know, man. I felt the same. I felt my stomach drop. I was like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
What the fuck? Why in the name of Sauron's molten
He used to be so good. I used to watch him all the fucking time. I used to watch this man all the time. Whenever I was driving back and forth to the fire station for 45 fucking minutes, I would have him playing in the background. I'd listen to him. Him and Seth Mayer and the British one. Fuck, what's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name. I stopped listening to these people whenever there were big problems that needed to be handled when Trump got into office. And Trump started dealing with those big problems, and these guys stuck to the little problems. And I was like, nope, I gotta go. I got to go. Sorry.
Pipe, would you bring in this tragically unfunny propaganda?
They were talking about some weird bill off of the ass into the fucking the government, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. What about like healthcare? What about the price on what about the grocery store prices? The cost of eggs currently? No, fuck, I don't care about that bill, and it didn't even affect us. It was like a foreign country bill or some shit. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm good, man.
You inclined to write your multi-million-dollar Lord of the Rings movie. A man whose illustrious screenwriting credits include such gems as Strangers with Candy and... why are we bringing talk show hosts in to write our movies now? Like, is Oprah Winfrey gonna write the next Star Wars movie?
It's because he needs a new job because he failed at this one.
How about
he used to be so funny
to do the next Jurassic Park?
He used to be so
Actually,
good.
That would probably be an improvement at this point, to be honest. Now, in fairness to old Stephen here, he is a big Lord of the Rings nerd, although fuck knows what a guy like him sees in Tolkien's pro-Western and
I think it's something to do with the vaccine. It's the vaccine. Like the needles.
Friendship, loyalty, honor, masculine heroism, and clearly defined morality. But there's a big old difference between knowing the lore of a fictional world and actually writing a good story with it. Just ask Rian Johnson. Then there's his politics, of which there are many. Like, remember when Peter Jackson famously said,
We didn't want to put any of our own, certainly in terms of the thematic material, we didn't want to put any of our own baggage. I mean, we had no interest in putting our messages into this movie, but we thought that we should honor Tolkien by putting his messages into it.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the same attitude from Stephen Colbert.
I wouldn't either. At least not anymore. Maybe back in the day, but not now. He's too, assertive with a lot of his messaging now.
Utterly consumed by his hatred of the Orange
Which is
Man.
fine, but you have to be funny. You have to be funny if you're going to be assertive with it. And you have to hit points that everybody's talking about, not points that you want to talk about because you're losing the atmosphere.
He drove away his own audience and nuked his talk show. Jesus, this guy almost makes Mark Hamill look normal. The problem is, people like that can literally never let go of their political hang-ups. It's impossible because it becomes bound up in the very core of who they are.
Melissa?
It seeps into everything
Melissa
they say and
Tavern.
do, and if he's allowed to write a script for Lord of the Rings, well, I think you can imagine who Sauron is going to become a clumsy allegory for. Speaking of which, let us review the outline of this epic saga in the making, shall we? As per the report from Deadline News, The Lord of the Rings, Shadow of the Past is set 14 years after the passing of Frodo. Sam, Merry, and Pippin set out to retrace...
I thought Gollum died. Didn't Gollum get burned up in the damn lava? But if Frodo's already dead... How does this come? I guess I'm confused about that. Because Frodo and Sam went and brought the ring to the mountain and they threw it in the lava, and then Gollum... Is that Smeagol? Is Smeagol Gollum? How does this happen?
The first steps of their adventure. Meanwhile, Sam's daughter Eleanor has discovered a long-buried secret and is determined to uncover why the War of the Ring was very nearly lost before it even began.
Yo, what a scene to choose! Yo, I think that's what gets me about the Critical Drinker is his choice in scenes are priceless. If you don't know this scene, first off, quit living under the rock you're under. This scene is from Predator 2, and this is at the very beginning of the movie, and this is a warlord that went and hit a whole bunch of cocaine and is ready for the police to bust in, and then they all get killed by the Predator instead. W film, by the way. Like, the reference here is fucking priceless. W reference.
Tell you what, right? I'll give you 3 guesses about who the real protagonist of this movie turns out to be, and here's a little hint to get you started. It's not going to be Sam, Merry, or Pippin.
How's it going, monkey?
Girls get it done.
Oh, no way, no way they have a... No way, no. You will not have a main as a female.
It's
no,
so fucking funny when
bad.
life literally becomes the meme. When you can straight up predict exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh no, that's why that anime was brought up at the beginning of the fucking show. No! Why? Why can't we just have nice things? Why do you have to ruin everything with this, man? Give it a rest, guys. You tried it for 4 fucking years. And the new president dismantled all of this shit. Why are you continuing to push this? Even the box office numbers didn't match this. Come on, give it a fucking rest.
From like 10
I want good movies again.
And it still does. Like, if I was to predict what Hollywood writers would do if they were asked to write a sequel to Lord of the Rings,
I'm begging
it would
you,
basically be
please.
this. Defrost the original cast and have them come back playing older, pussified versions of their characters who learn the true meaning of adventure from a younger...
No. I don't want these new fucking writers to touch the old cast. Period. Stay far away. You know why? Because for whatever fucking reason, these people like to brutally kill off the older masculine characters for no fucking reason. Stay far away from them. Especially if you have a lead that's a woman. Stay far the fuck away from them. You already fucked up Star Wars. Leave the Lord of the Rings alone.
More diverse, more female replacement that doesn't just outshine them in every way possible, but also makes them realize they were never really that heroic in the first place.
To make it shitty.
In fact, screw it, we might as well race swap a legacy.
You will leave the prior cast the fuck alone.
Character like Aragorn while we're at it. I mean, I know Hollywood desperately wants to do it.
Yeah, what if we got a new Aragorn movie? Bro, what? There's so many opportunities. Like, what are we doing?
We're gonna fight and lose sooner or later, so we might as well get it over with now. Not only does this crap remind me of the historical enshittification of Star Wars, but I also can't help thinking of James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn. That guy has access to some of the greatest superhero characters in history. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman.
What was that?
Some of the greatest superhero characters in history. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Nightwing. And
it was me. I don't know what it was, though. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was weird. Damn, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I didn't watch, I've never seen a Star Wars. I've never seen a Star Wars film.
His biggest assets.
I feel I'm so mad at Peacekeeper, dude. I watched the final season of Peacekeeper. I'm so fucking pissed. It's not even funny how pissed I am. Oh my god, what a dumpster fire. The first season is amazing. Second season can suck my dick. I don't care.
Huge amounts of time, money, and fan goodwill.
I fell asleep to the first Star Wars as a child, and I never got through them, so...
Irrelevant vanity projects like Creature Commandos, Peacemaker, and Clayface. All of this is to say that I'd trust Stephen Colbert to make a good Lord of the Rings movie about as much as I'd trust Movie Bob with my birthday cake. And the sad realization here is, this shit's never gonna stop, is it? For a long time...
I agree. Ultraviolet, I think that Resident Evil's a good example. There's a lot of examples of female leads, but then it's this new writing. I don't know what it is with this new writing. It's such bullshit. It's garbage.
It really felt
it's
like
trash.
Hollywood was smart enough.
If you've never seen Ultraviolet, it's a phenomenal film. I absolutely recommend Ultraviolet. I recommend some of the Resident Evil movies. Obviously, you can tell pretty quickly which ones I don't. It's been a while since I watched them. I definitely think towards the end, a lot of those movies are oof.
Just scared enough not to mess with Lord of the Rings and just appreciate
the first few
a
are
job
kind of
well
good.
done. That time, however, has long since passed, and I can't help thinking that Lord of the Rings is rapidly...
And that's what's kind of funny to me, is a lot of these women actors, much like the superhero actors, they are, to an extent, a superhero, right? They have, like, superhuman abilities, or they're... I don't know, like part zombie, like in the Resident Evil movie. Like, they have something that gives them an edge. But when we're just sticking women in armor, plate armor, that are this size compared to a man, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Come on!
Star Wars, just another convenient IP to be strip mined until there's nothing left. And the more crap like this that gets churned out, the more it slowly tarnishes the legacy of Tolkien's masterpiece. We'll always have the original
Wonder Woman's a damn good movie. I can't speak for the second one, but the first one's fucking awesome.
Lord of the Rings trilogy. Well, until they remake it for modern audiences. But the time when we could actually do justice to Tolkien...
But again, I thought Gollum burned up inside of the lava. How did... So what, is he like immune to lava? Because this is supposed to take place after... I'm so confused.
Work has long since passed, and somehow I don't think Stephen Colbert is going to bring it back.
No, he's not. I know that Stephen Colbert is a huge fan of The Lord of the Rings, and he's a massive nerd for Tolkien, but I just don't see this being good. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
I
that's
had
all I've got
hopes,
for
but now I'm
today.
like...
Go away now.
Ugh. Oh.
Yesterday,
and they're also remaking Harry Potter. I was never a Harry Potter fan, still ain't. I've seen them all. I think they're all right. I would absolutely recommend The Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter any day of the fucking week, any day of the year, any day of any day. They're all right. Okay, like, I didn't grow up with them. They're not my thing. They're not my cup of tea.
I was off. Well, Harry Potter happened.
They replaced Professor Snape with the black man.
Harry Potter.
A British black man. Which is interesting to me, because in one of the books, or for that matter, in one of the movies, I think, I heard that Harry's dad bullied him, and it had something to do with, like, hanging. And I thought that was quite interesting, because doesn't that mean that the new writers of the film are racist? I find that very interesting. You had to have your token character, huh? Just had to do it. You couldn't leave it alone.
I don't know if I can show you guys.
The guy from Star Wars, that Kylo Ren, that actor would have made a pretty damn good Snape, in my opinion. What the fuck was the casting?
We'll go through and look at some of these because there has been a lot of this going on. Let me go and pull up. This is a pretty funny reality here. Is that we have Harry Potter, which is the, this is the new one. Now, I don't know why they tried to make a new Harry Potter. I'm going to be real. Like, I think it was so stupid.
They had the best cast imaginable. They did. They had a way better cast with the originals. I don't think that the casting for the new movie is going to be good enough for it to hit the box office the way the first one did. I'm sorry. I don't think it's going to happen. And I don't even care if you've got good writing and actors. The cast was perfect.
For them to make a new Harry Potter. Because nobody asked for this. Nobody wanted a new Harry Potter. Nobody needs a new Harry Potter.
No, they're just trying to cash in and keep the rights to the IP. That's all.
The point of having Harry
That's
Potter
all they're trying to do.
Like, why are you even doing this? It doesn't even make sense. Beasts almost, right?
No. Here you go. No.
We're not gonna watch the trailer. We're not gonna watch the HBO trailer. I'm sorry, guys. We can't watch that. Cannot watch that. I don't want to deal with that. He watches this on Twitch,
for
and
example,
he uploads it to YouTube. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, exactly. And so, absolute goated cast, like insanely good cast. Like, I bet guys will be able to end up fuck here. This is Hagrid,
and he's dead. This actor's dead now. He's no longer with us, unfortunately. He was an amazing actor, and
it is. This guy isn't Hagrid, and it matters. And the reason why it matters, here's the reason why it makes a difference.
Man, I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be sitting in a chair, talking like a boomer. I kind of hate it. I'm not gonna lie. And let me tell you why. Whenever you had somebody like Clint Eastwood in a movie, and then they replace him in the show or in the movie series because he's just too damn old now, or they try to remake movies with Clint Eastwood and it doesn't have Clint Eastwood, you know that feeling. I know a lot of you do. I understand that feeling now, and it sucks. I do. When GameStop announced that the PlayStation 3 console is a legacy machine, bro, that's the day I started growing white hairs. I'm not even gonna lie. And that was like 2-3 weeks ago.
Because this guy looks like basically, look at his face is puffier. He's got a bigger nose.
You gotta find somebody that looks more like Santa Claus. As weird as that I know that sounds insane. You need to find somebody that has that smile that Santa could give you. Like that, the puffy cheeks is what matters. You have to have that.
Features.
It's Hagrid, man.
This guy just looks like a tall guy with a big beard. This guy looks like a giant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that his face looks just makes him look like that guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, he is Hagrid. Yes, he is Hagrid. And so it's Hagrid.
Jack Black could pull it. I bet Jack Black could. You're right. Jack Black could totally pull that. He could. He's got the cheeks for it. You're right. God damn it.
On Ozempic. That's what some people are saying. And so
yeah,
anyway,
this dude's not fat enough. You can hate me all you want, but Hagrid has to have a look to him. He has to.
Hey,
the way it's depicted in the books, like
characters and what they have here.
I've never read the books, but I had somebody that read both, all the books, and then like they have details in the books. Like
Mr. McGonagall is like, okay, this is. I mean,
you're not gonna replace Mr. McGonagall. I'm sorry. There's no way. I fucking didn't even like the movies, and I'm over here critiquing them like I'm a fucking professional.
Again,
what the fuck am I doing?
We've already seen this. We already know what this is. So this is
that I don't know. See, he looks pretty good. If this is Malfoy, this is pretty good. This isn't that bad. I can work with this. Whoever's playing Harry, I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. His face is too like. And I just can't do it. I'm sorry.
What is this? Are these the Slytherin boys, right? Like these. Look at him, bro. What's with the hair? Oh my god.
I can work with this. I can actually work with this. It's not the original Malfoy. It's like a Temu version, but I can work with this.
So, like, I don't understand.
I can work with this.
This is too much, man. This is too much, bro. Like, yeah, and that's Malfoy with the broccoli hair. Is that right?
He has to look kind. He has to look not Malfoy, but the guy that's playing Hagrid has to look kind. And the best way to describe that is whenever you see a Santa Claus, you see the puffy cheeks when he smiles. He has to look kind because he's kind.
I mean, I kind of assumed it was, but I didn't know. And let's see, are there any more frames? Okay, so I guess this is Quidditch, right? And I just... and then there's Severus Snape, right? Which, like, very clearly, what I think is funny is that Severus Snape being black, I think will not even be in the top 10 problems with this movie.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely fucking right. This movie is going to be a dumpster fire from start to finish. And what's sad about it is they have source material. The first movies took a little bit of source material out of the main story to make it flow faster. But I feel like a lot of the source material is just going to be disregarded in this film. I do. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't think so.
I think so. It's the same thing. Do you remember whenever I said this about Assassin's Creed with, like, Yasuke? Where, like, Yasuke being the main character of the story will actually not be in the top... It won't even be in the top 10 problems in the story of the game. I think this will be the same thing. Or, sorry, series, right? Okay, well, whatever it is.
Whenever you make the original movies and you have games, you have an entire book series, the bar for this movie is so egregiously high that if you do not hit it and you do not pull source material and add to these new movies that the original movies didn't add, you will immediately be disregarded. The bar for this film is so high. Dude, I have seen these Harry Potter people. They are fucking cult followers. I've seen it. It's crazy. The bar for this is insane.
And yeah, I know it's a series. So true. Yeah, I don't even think this is going to be a big thing. Now, in my opinion, though, like, I think that racial casting like this, especially like Severus Snape is like a core character in Harry Potter.
And you made him black, bro. Why are you changing out the race? Like, that's the first sign that they just couldn't leave it alone. They just couldn't leave it alone. They had to have their token character.
You're changing, like, I don't know, like Hagrid, who, like, doesn't really play, like, a huge role in it. Or you're not changing, I don't know, some other...
But Snape?
I don't know, some other random secondary character, right? That Luna girl, for example. Like, he's a core character. Luna Lovegood, yeah, who gives a shit about her, right? And, again, like, she's in the story, intermittently, but she doesn't really play that big of a role. And so why change it at all, right? Exactly. And so the moment that I see a racial swap with any character,
Nutter Potter. Oh my god.
Racial swap equals modern audience slop. That's the way I see it.
Yo, they like I said, they could have had the actor from that played Kylo Ren in Star Wars play Snape. Kylo Ren. That dude would have been a badass looking Snape. He would have been. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if I can spell his fucking name. Hold on. Kylo Ren. This guy. That would have been a damn good Snape. What are you doing? Like, come on. Like, what are we doing? Why can't you just leave it alone, man?
The moment that I see that, I assume that it's going to be garbage.
Adam Driver, is that his name? Adam Driver?
I do make exceptions for, like, actors that are, like, really, really well known, right? And, like, this
yeah,
guy
Adam Driver
is a very well known.
Adam Driver would have been a damn good Snape. They could have used a little voice alteration to make his voice a little bit deeper. Like, come on.
Actor, so it could be okay. But in a general sense, Nick Fury, there are always exceptions, but I'm talking about the rule. And whenever I see that, here's the reason why.
It's because nobody knows who the fuck this actor is, that's why. If you had replaced this man with somebody like, Samuel L. Jackson, it would have been more accepted. It would have still been criticized, but it would have been more accepted than this random dude that nobody knows. It's different. It's completely different. And that actor has to be the embodiment of that person. Like, for example, Wolverine. If it had to been Hugh Jackman, but it was, I don't know, for fuck's sake, a black dude, right? But he acted exactly like how Hugh Jackman acts as Wolverine, it would have been way more accepted. It has everything to do with the attitude of the actor and their closeness to the character. If you're just getting this random dude that doesn't know the character like that and doesn't have those similar emotions, it's not going to hit. It's going to miss big, and you're going to be fucking called out for it.
Is that, and also Nick Fury is portrayed multiple times in the comics in different ways, and I think that in some of those
you can do this, but you have to make sure it's done right.
He is actually black, so no exceptions for this. I don't think that there are. I think that there are exceptions, but anyway, if you see this and there's any of this that happens, then yeah, I do feel like people just kind of like they kind of write it off as it's going to be more DEI modern audience slop. And when you're
why would you even take that chance right now anyway? Why would you go through the headache whenever so many people are just tired of looking at this stuff? Why take the chance? Why put yourself in that position with like the millions of dollars that are on the line for this film? Why put yourself in that position?
Now
it doesn't
you're
make any
deviating
sense.
from the source material. Why? It's not even remotely close.
Yeah. you can't replace the original guy. I'm sorry.
I mean, like this guy. I mean, it looks like he
plays.
Like?
He's a good wizard.
It looks like this guy's wearing a costume. It looks like this guy they just turned the.
No. He's a good wizard character.
Camera on and started recording him, right? And wrong hat, maybe, I don't know. And Marvel White Panther. That it's
We're gonna move on from this
because
we got a lot to cover. We have a lot more to go through. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. They're trying to ruin our biggest movies of all time, boys. They're trying to ruin everything. We got a little bit more on the Epstein files. Got some big news in the Iran front too.
Addicted to the 5 nights at Epstein's? Wait, what?
Our generation may be cooked, but the future generation of this country, boys, it looks promising. The biggest game going around right now on school laptops is 5 nights at Epstein's. I know. How could this be? Why did we let this happen? It's okay. It's okay. If you think that if you think that Epstein is the worst thing that your child knows going to public school, you're so clueless it's not even funny.
5 nights at Epstein's? Oh my God.
Startling gaming trend with children sparking outrage for some parents in a Utah school district. That game?
Cry about it. Cry about it. It's going to happen. You know how he found out about 5 nights at Epstein's? From school. You know how he knows who Epstein is? From school. Not from the teachers, from his friends. You know why? Because there are parents out there, and rightfully so, that talk about and watch whatever the hell they want to watch in their house. And if you're sending a child to public school, well, it's going to happen. This mentality of, well, he shouldn't be watching this certain things because of his age. If it's not prawn, not prawn, like corn, or you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There's a good chance that somebody at this school has talked about it. Okay? It is what it is. Oh, where'd you learn that word from? Well, he either learned it from you as a parent, or he learned it from public school. You don't need to be protecting your child. You need to be getting them ready for the real world. The real world's not going to be holding any punches, and you shouldn't either as a parent. Like, I'm sorry, you gotta gear these kids up to take on the world.
5 nights at Epstein's.
I'm so proud. This is what I would have done when I was a kid.
Our Jake White spoke with a concerned parent who wants schools now to get involved.
On Wednesday, parents took to social media, asking fellow parents in the Kearns community if they've ever heard of a disturbing video game that her son admitted to playing at school on the laptop.
I'm not gonna lie, I think this is funny. I do. I think this is hilarious.
Granite School District provides. The game?
I think it's disgusting.
5 nights on
man, it's a Karen, boys.
Epstein's Island that can be played on several websites.
Yeah, like everyone's done this. You think for 1 second them trying to lock down these laptops is going to stop these kids from trying to find stuff? No. Come on.
Inspired by the popular video game 5 Nights at Freddy's. But in this
So to give you an idea, so I used to date somebody that was a teacher in high school. She gave out these laptops to these students, and she told them specifically, do not take these laptops home and search up stuff. The district will find out, and you will be in some serious, serious trouble. What was the first goddamn thing these students did when they got home? There must have been a couple hundred of them that got into some serious trouble, looking up stuff they shouldn't have been looking up on the damn thing. It's gonna happen. That's why you always prepare for it. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. That's what you need to be ready for. Like this whole, like, I'm going to protect them until I die thing, that has to stop. I don't know where the fuck this mentality came from. Like, check this out. Asmund said something that kind of hit home yesterday. His dad, what luxury, that's a luxury for me. His dad took him and showed him how to use a gun. Right? He's like, if the Chinese kids are being taught by their dads how to use a gun, if Russia's kids are teaching Russia's parents are teaching their kids how to use a gun, well, I got to teach my kid how to use a gun because my kid's going to kill their kids before their kids can kill my kids. That's the mentality you have to have in this world. It's not a matter of moral right and wrong. It's a matter of survival. And that's with everything you deal with in your life. Are you going to be the next Joe on the street? Or are you going to be somebody that's sitting in a multi-million-dollar mansion? The sooner you're ready to take on this world and understand its mechanics, the sooner you're ready to win this game. That's the philosophy you need to keep when you're raising these fucking kids, not this. This is childish shit. Nobody care about this.
Version, you're on Epstein Island with the goal of surviving 5 nights without being killed by not only late convicted sex offender.
Oh my god, dude, this generation's fine. I had my concerns. This generation's fine. So they got to worry about being killed by all these people? That's funny, dude. That's funny. That's
Jeffrey
funny.
Epstein, but other notable figures.
Like Donald Trump and Stephen Hawking. Boys, the kids are gonna be all right. I think we're gonna play this. I am ready.
Not only that,
Is he actually going to play this?
photos you see here during the game might look a little familiar. That's because these are actual photos of the inside of Epstein's Virgin Island home on Little St. James, released by the DOJ. Michelle Martinez says her child has played the game and is
defend yourself against Epstein.
Devastated. Her child now knows something as horrific as Jeffrey Epstein's crime.
The fact that he knew anything about Epstein.
And said,
you really think that her kid didn't know?
I promise you, them knowing about Epstein is not even the top 10 of the craziest shit these kids learn in public school. I promise you.
About this?
It's her son's school in the Granite.
Oh, Lordy coming.
I just think that it's hilarious that these parents are really going to complain and bitch and moan about what their kids should be watching. Like, if you're sending your child to public school, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I went to public, everybody goes to public school. You don't have to worry about that rated R film, because I guarantee you whatever happened at school is probably worse than that rated R film on either what they talk about or what they're doing. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's just how it is. Boys will be boys, girls will be girls. That is how it is.
School district needs to work on what sites can be accessed on school computers.
So they're playing Five Nights at Epstein's on the school computers? Oh, this just gets better.
Remove computers completely.
As the game's popularity is spread.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Remove computers completely. Why? You do realize that if you have a student that doesn't know how to operate a computer, they're going to be hindered in their life? Them knowing how to operate a computer is going to be the most beneficial thing for them to do in their life. What's the matter? Mommy can't control their kid anymore, so she's mad about it? Suck it up. Deal with it. Kids aren't supposed to be controlled. They're supposed to be guided. You're supposed to guide your children, not control them.
The schools across the country.
Teach them right from wrong and let them make that decision for themselves.
Leaving parents across the country demanding tighter internet security at their local schools, ensuring their children are never exposed to disturbing games like this one.
I got bad news for the parents. This is not even in the top 50 most disturbing things your child has seen.
Just for context, this is not some ultra not safe for work game. You can literally find the whole playthrough on YouTube.
If your child is 12 years old, this is nothing. 10 years ago, kids were watching ISIS executions. 20 years ago...
Well, remember, we had bum fights. Whenever I was growing up on YouTube, we had bum fights. Shit. If you were... Dude.
Watching Two Girls, One Cup. And today, they're playing Five Nights at Epstein.
Two Girls, One Cup. That was also my high school. That's right.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
That's right. We already covered that. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Do we have any... What is this? Oh! Y'all remember whenever I was talking about Japan? How they just elected somebody that, like, heavily on the their immigration policies? Apparently Japan has their form of Karens, too. And I can't believe they're allowing this.
In their country.
I think a senator or somebody just got punched in the face.
But when they speak out against it, they get attacked by exactly that.
Exactly. See, these are the same people. These are the same type of people. This is what I'm fighting against every day that I get on YouTube. Right here. That's why I want y'all to like call these people out when they start commenting in the chat and stuff. These people, the only way you fix these people is by confronting them head on. Bringing the fight to them. Like, because if you don't, it's like I was saying with all the Minneapolis riots, if they could kill you and get away with it, they would. They would, 100%. But they're stuck trying to gas people up to do it for them.
As in
like Kirk,
Saitama
for example.
City, Japan. Their elected leader marched against a foreign festival for allegedly having ties to terror. And even though he was surrounded...
W. If you even think that there is a hint that these festivals have ties to terror, whenever they're sitting there waving a foreign flag, you should immediately shut that down. You should.
With police protection, somebody had no problem walking up and smacking him.
That's not even a Japanese man. What are you doing? Grab him. Ooh, man, that's a political official. You stupid motherfucker. And you know what's crazy? When you do this, you turn people like this into major radicals. When you punch somebody that has that amount of power in the face in their own country, man, you might as well have just walked into LA and started a forest fire. What are you doing? Grab that motherfucker. It's a good thing you proved his point. He just punched an elected official because the elected official was walking through a crowd of people that he thought had ties back to terror. Well, whenever you've just been punched for a political reason, well, guess what you just did? You confirmed what he thought. You punched somebody out of a political reasoning to incite violence and terror on that population. Congratulations, you're a domestic terrorist.
And as another masked non-Japanese man tried to steal the camera, another angle shows the police getting splashed with an unknown substance.
I am shocked Japan is putting up with this. I am shocked these people haven't all been rounded up and put in work camps yet. I'm actually baffled. Man, Japan sure has changed.
Shoving police. As apparently he was with the guy that hit the city councilor. Why even supply law enforcement if all they're gonna do is provide a barrier for them to hide behind and basically refuse to make any arrests? As the internet's explanation goes into the tensions between the Japanese nationalists and foreigners for potentially having ties to a group, their home country had...
Yeah, big fucking surprise. You act like this is something new, man. It's happened in Minneapolis. It's happening all over the fucking UK. People are tired of this shit.
Designated as
terror. And the minute you start breaking this shit down, they start trying to attack you. Like, look at Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley was almost getting attacked. People from in Minneapolis that he was interviewing had to step in the way to keep these people from attacking him.
But when you look at the Japanese articles, that roughly translate to admitting the assault occurred, with the authorities refusing to release information on the investigation, but concluding the article on how this was a Kurdish festival, where they put on national costumes, held hands, and danced to folk music. Why the hell were they compelled to include any of that, as if anybody seeking the article on the attack needed to know the peaceful aspects?
I don't give a fuck about the peaceful aspect. If you've got somebody that is in that crowd that is willing to walk up and punch you, then you need to... no, hell no. I remember back in Canada, whenever I was growing up, they used to talk about how the Canadian president, you could walk up to his house and knock on his door, and he would answer the door like a normal person. You can't even do that anymore because all these crowds of schizos running around doing this crazy shit.
gathering, not the several assaults that occurred both on their elected leader and the police, which just lets us know Japan is suffering from the same liberal nonsense we are in the US.
Well, in Japan, we watched a video on it. They're luring tourists into certain bars, and then they're either drugging them and taking all their money, or they're charging higher on the bar tabs and not letting them leave until they pay it. So like they'll give the tourists like one price, and if they don't pay it, they like aren't allowed to leave, or they get beat up and they get the money taken from them anyway. And they get like, if they get knocked out, they get dumped and all their information, all their money's gone. Like,
everyone always
it's
tells
bad,
me that
bro.
It's just a lunchbox and that it's
And
not
you wonder
that
why everyone wants you out of their fucking country. The same thing's happening in Paris with them taking those bracelets and slapping them on your wrist and then torquing them down so that way it's harder to get off, and then being like, well, it was free, but my I need money, you know, like.
But it is, and I'm gonna take you down with me, because the bento box is also a symbol of Japanese empire. Patriarchy in any country is always going to be closely linked to nationalism, because women quite literally make humans and are socializing them for the next generation of laborers. But it is also a direct correlation with how much you love your country. Because those
Hey, it happens, man. Some of them say some stupid shit that sets you off. It happens.
But they're also really well thought out in terms of nutrition. So there's this spirit of wanting to raise these really strong and healthy.
Yeah, I saw you over there getting heated in the comments. I was like, all right, we got to find that person. We got to get rid of them. Because that person...
I always get the
that person was being stupid.
It just reeks of nationalism, whether it's subconscious or not. I think so. For someone like me, who teaches gender in Japan, it's really, really difficult for me to come in and say, hey, that's actually oppression.
Nonsense.
Because it is. It is oppression. That's exactly what it is. They are coming into our country. They are attacking you. They are threatening you. And they are using other citizens to further solidify their movement into this country and taking it over. It's oppression. That's absolutely what it is. And we got to stop it before there's more of them than there is of us. We have to.
Just reminds us that being recreationally offended is no longer exclusive to America, as nobody actually struggling in life or is providing something useful to society has the time or even the drive to figure out how lunch is oppressing us.
Exactly.
But the scary part is, it's like they all deploy the same playbook on how to destroy a country from within. As of 4 days after the original attack, there have been no public arrests.
Oh, she was talking about the lunch oppressing her? Bitch, go do something else.
Anger amongst the country, with even this random Japanese YouTube video explaining with oddly AI translated speech.
The two main people who attacked the group in the defensive terrain could have been arrested on the spot. Saitama Prefecture confirmed that the organizer, the Japan Kurdish Cultural Association, had been designated by the Turkish government as a terrorist support group related to the PKK, and gave permission for the performance on the condition that the flags of political organizations would not be displayed in advance. But what actually happened? Items such as badges that were thought to be related to the PKK were being sold at the event. It has also been confirmed that some people were walking around wearing the flags of combat units. Furthermore, the violence and attacks on the police...
Well, yeah, like, that's the same thing they're doing in America. They're, like, waving these foreign flags while they're burning the American flag. I mean, it's so fucking obvious that...
were unforgivable.
What they're advocating for is so blatantly obvious, you have to be fucking blind not to see it.
Asked why they arrest people and why they don't arrest them, the police officers honestly said that they can't finish them off because they come in groups. As you can see from the video, when trouble occurs...
Send them back. If you in a foreign country causing trouble, denaturalize them and send them the fuck back.
All gather together like this, and they intimidate you.
It's insane to think the local PD can be overwhelmed by such a small, aggressive group, to the point that neither their politicians nor their police are safe. But sadly, we've seen the same exact scenario play out in basically every single country that's asked to
W decoy, by the way. W decoy, because he's fucking right.
Mass sanctuary. As high-trust societies will always find, their soft-on-crime approaches pathetically ineffective against those who don't respect their culture.
Yep.
I just think of that Takashi from Japan channel.
And it's not even that they don't respect the culture. They know they're going to get away with it. That's why they keep doing it. That's why they keep doing it.
Immigration can be great when paired with assimilation.
Then you will never be
You have to assimilate. That's the key. If you're importing a culture that that clashes with Western culture, why the fuck would you do that? Like if you bring somebody from a third world where they have like if you don't wear your headscarf the correct way and they throw you in prison, or if you're a woman they fucking they rape you before they kill you, so that way you don't go to heaven. You can't make those people assimilate with your culture. Or like you have underage marriages. You're never gonna have these people assimilate with your culture. It's not possible. It's not doable. They do what they're doing based on religious means. They don't care about the logistics of anything. They're not here to assimilate. They're here like there are ones that do want to assimilate. Obviously, there are plenty of Somalians that want to assimilate and be left alone, that are having their lives ruined by these crazy fraudsters in Minneapolis. Not everyone's like that, but if enough of them that are being imported are, unfortunately, there's not really much that we could do other than mass deport as many as we can and denaturalize them, which sucks, but it has to be done.
How much Japanese you speak, or if you get naturalized.
It's just like the law. Like some people get charged falsely with laws, but does that mean we get rid of the law? No. It means that it's just, unfortunately, that's what happens.
Citizen, it doesn't matter. But, I appreciate Japan.
They tend to be the kind of foreigner that is loud, kind of get looked down on by Japanese people, and that reflects on the rest of us, like all foreigners.
You know how in Japan you're always scared to, like, disrupt others, and you have to be, how can I say it? You have to pay attention to other people's needs.
If you just behave like Japanese people, then you'll be accepted. Things like taking off your shoes before you go inside, wearing a mask if you have a cold, don't talk loudly on the train. Japanese people accept if you behave just like them, but in fact you're a guest in the country, so you should behave better.
But when
exactly.
Newcomers aggressively refuse to, that's when the Japanese get angry.
Just like Americans.
Wake up! Japan! Wake up!
That's a patriot right there. He deserves to be able to go to his classes. He deserves to be able to pay his bills and taxes. He deserves to be able to live a normal life, not surrounded by a bunch of fucking criminals like every goddamn American and Japanese person, Chinese person, South Korean, North Korean, every fucking person around the world deserves. And their government is failing them. Their government is failing them if they allow this.
Put them all!
With massive demonstrations across the country, and anti-immigration marches featuring the Imperial Rising Sun flag.
Another country having to do what the government isn't willing to do. If you make these immigrants and these illegals so uncomfortable when they're in a foreign country, they're going to leave by default. Whenever you start having mobs of people advocating for you to be removed, you're going to be very uncomfortable there. You're going to be scared. You're probably going to end up self-deporting. That's effectively what they're doing.
On a YouTube video, I don't understand.
If you don't want to step up for your citizens, the citizens will step up for other citizens. That's what I've noticed.
Other than the no immigration in English. And as a Korean...
Shit. Hold on, wait a minute. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. I have not been paying very good attention to the chat today. I'm so sorry, guys. This is a while ago, but did you see the UAE barred travel to the UK for universities due to them not wanting their students to become Muslim radicals? I'm not surprised. Thanks for the 5 dono, by the way. W dono. I'm not surprised. I think that at this point, a lot of these countries are at a point where they have to figure out how they're going to get these people out. They're going to have to do something. They're going to have to do something. Because if they keep mass importing these people, it's going to be a form of civil war. because they're gonna start fighting in the streets. And whenever you, like, for example, Paris, whenever, actually, you know what? Here's a better example. It happened here in America. There was a guy that he's been deported since then. He managed to rally up a bunch of protesters and block off this college campus and blocked up like the library and stuff. But how are you going to import somebody that is from a different country that's going to sit there and cause a huge ruckus on campus? Deport that person. Get him out of here. Bro, people pay a lot of money to go to colleges here in America, and you got the luxury of going pretty much for free using a green card that you got from some company. Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You literally are the epitome of privilege that most, like, hundreds of thousands of other immigrants don't get, and you're throwing it away, you know, like, well, yeah, because they're never going to assimilate with they're never going to assimilate with the Western culture. They're not. Their religion prohibits them from doing it. Why would, what was the mentality
But
here?
here's the thing. As a Korean American citizen, I don't get to speak on what Japan should do to best serve the Japanese citizens. But for some reason, in this state of globalized social media, we repeatedly see foreign countries chiming in on what you need to do in your country.
Yo, $5 dono. It's wild a Arab country refused to travel to a Western due to the threat of Muslim radical. I mean, it's not it's radicals, man. What the fuck is going on with this? No one wants to deal with a radical. No one wants a religious person shoving their crazy culture down their throat. Nobody wants to deal with that. Nobody wants to deal with them trying to burn for example, the American flag on a college campus. Like, nobody wants to deal with that. It's annoying,
Completely
dude.
refusing the same in their own. As Japanese politicians warn how mass
And the issue isn't, well, why can't we all just get along? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. This mentality of, well, everyone should just get along is what a teacher would tell a 5-year-old in school, okay? That's not going to work with a culture that systematically kills each other. It's not. It's not going to work.
Could make them the next Europe. Also explaining how anybody calling the Japanese racist for being against open borders are likely Russian bots. It's almost like everything.
No, they are. That's the thing. Like, even whenever I started covering the Iran stuff, and I'm sure it's going to happen again today, there's so many people that just make no sense. They make no sense when they type out comments. It's broken,
in
bro.
Western
Broken.
society is
I think that there are propaganda bots. I do. I think there are some crazy propaganda bot systems that are systematically censoring and oppressing people online when they speak out about this. You get all these threats, these, they call you names. They try to, intimidate you. It's a form of oppression. And you guys see it every day that you show up to the stream. Hundreds of them.
Incidentally occurring in every first world Asian country, with the exception of the BRICS nation countries. Oddly inorganic bot forms push for more open borders to avoid population collapse, then conservative movements push back, only to
Ain't no population collapse in the West, man. The only thing that's going to collapse our civilization is importing all these people. Because if the Americans, the majority of the people, don't have the ability to acquire jobs and they don't have the ability to maintain living, then inevitably they're going to have to overthrow their government because their way of living is completely fucked. It's going to have to happen. I don't want it to happen. Nobody wants it to happen. But you can't keep going down the road you're going down. It's not going to work.
Framed as racist. But at least the Japanese elected a leader, putting preserving their culture over potential population collapse. As yes, Japan, like Korea and even the US, have massive concerns about the declining birth rates. But
you know how you fix the declining birth rates? Instead of importing a mass group of people that systematically rape other people, maybe you should just make the cost of having a child less. Maybe you should put like an amount on how much they can charge you for a box of fucking diapers. There's no reason why a box of diapers, especially with how many of those motherfuckers you go through, are over $100 when you get a box. They should cap that shit. That's how you fix your fucking problems. Stop using this magical inflation number that's made up by all these corporations. You know what causes inflation? When you've got a bunch of monopolies that all systematically talk to each other and raise the price to what they want. That's what causes inflation. COVID was 5 years ago. COVID's over with. The numbers are the way they are because these people want to keep making money and they want to source their products out for cheaper. Which means that they get their products made for pennies on the dollar and then they bend you over at the fucking store and ass fuck you with these prices. That's what's causing these price hikes. It's a made up fucking number. It's ridiculous.
With AI and advancing technology, I don't see it being as big of an issue as it would have a century ago. As humanoid robots...
They should make it to where whatever it costs to produce a product, they should have a percentage above that cost that you have to abide by. Otherwise, you cannot sell the product.
Becoming a reality. With Tesla's Optimus rapidly advancing, even still in its first iteration, is basically able to do everything in the house. As every single argument from mass migration argues who will do the low-wage mundane work while completely ignoring how AI and automation will be taking basically every single...
It is. You're absolutely right. It is all by design. You're absolutely correct. It's all doing what it was intended to do. Remember guys, these aren't bugs, these are features. So we got a lawyer crashing the fuck out in the middle of court. Like crashing out in the middle of court, right? This went mega viral. Put it like right there.
You to the exact paragraph.
Stop.
It's her education.
Stop.
Stop because you don't want to hear what the argument is.
Stop.
There's a reason why this judge is acting the way she is. Just bear with it.
You interrupt me one more time, you are being held in direct contempt of court, and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
wipe that smirk off.
I don't have a
your face.
smirk on my face.
Oh yes, you
I do not.
Obviously.
I am not going to tolerate this from you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Fill out the request, get the form from our court clerk's office on the second floor, make sure it comports with what you've got already, get it filed, mailed in, whatever you need to do. Let us assess her request. If it's...
My client's not seen her child. There is no order in this court, and there's been no jurisdiction found that this court has
Immediately talking over the judge again.
Jurisdiction over this child who has never lived in your county.
You just
Never lived.
interrupted.
I did not. There was a pause. There was a break. I wasn't done with my argument.
And I was not done with my statement. You interrupted again. Do not throw your...
I did not throw it. It fell off the bench. Please
You didn't even touch it. You didn't even put it on the bench. You just dropped it.
stop stating things that are not true, ma'am.
Sir, you've got a room full of witnesses.
So, I don't know if they're going to cover the backstory behind this, but this man had already called up the judge, who he didn't even realize was the judge for the case, and was yelling at her. He didn't realize that it was the judge, and he had called this lady up and was yelling at her over the phone. And then she was like, "I'm the judge." He even says that, if I'm not mistaken.
I did. I put it down and it fell down.
Here
and
we
not
go.
fall.
Then settle down.
I'm not upset, and I'm not arguing. You're not letting me make an argument. I'm not red in the face, ma'am. I'm not.
Stop. Our court reporter cannot get what we're both saying.
I am trying to make my argument. You interrupted my argument halfway through
This
on
is
an
a
objection.
that will get every available deputy in
Yes, ma'am, I'm aware. It's happened to me before.
It has.
Yes.
Because you're out of line.
Yeah,
You're court.
I guess so.
Okay. If I push that
Or maybe
button-
because I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state.
I don't.
Oh my God. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. All right.
know what you
You
are.
do, ma'am.
Yep.
It's not that you do.
I don't know whether
You do,
you're
ma'am. You
transgender,
do. You
other
do.
than you have just now
No,
advised me,
ma'am,
and
you
that
do.
doesn't have
You
anything
do.
to do
It's
with
happened when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking, let me tell you. You were entirely
I
inappropriate.
don't understand some of these people,
You were
bro.
yelling
I
at
don't
me,
get
and
it.
I did not even know you were the
Just
judge.
keeps interrupting her.
And I didn't know you from Adam.
I said, my name is Rob Hopkins. You were yelling at me, and I did not even know you.
Have
You
anything
do.
to
It's
do
happened
with
when we
anything.
talked on the phone.
That wasn't talking, let me tell you. You were entirely inappropriate.
You were yelling at me, and I did not even know you were
Just
the
keeps
judge.
interrupting her.
And I didn't know you from Adam.
I said, my name is Rob Hopkins. I'm
Which
an
doesn't
attorney
mean
in Oklahoma City.
No, sir, you did not.
Okay.
Okay?
There's no one there to know that, right?
Okay.
Get ready.
So we are pausing this until you get the ADA request form filled out and it gets processed.
So we're going to pause the hearing on jurisdiction that's been set twice. I drove an hour and a half to have the hearing. My client's available telephonically, and we are simply not even taking testimony.
Is your client available telephonically?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, then get her on the phone.
Well, it doesn't matter because the lawyer only has to object to that because he wants her there. There's a good chance that the entire reason why they're there could be criminal charges. So, like...
Thank you.
Your Honor, to which we would object. This is as clear as the nose on my face that this woman will not appear before this court because she has a warrant for stealing.
Objection, you're saying that's not
You
true.
have to let him talk.
And you're ready to
fine, sir.
Don't put at me. It's over me.
Bro.
Or shot at me.
I'm not putting it. No, we're stopping.
Uh-oh.
Get out of my face, sir. Get out of my face, sir.
He's smiling too. He knows what's about to happen. I think the judge pushed the button. I think security's
Get
coming
out
now.
of my face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my face.
He say you should leave this county.
My face.
You should leave this county.
Get out of my face.
He did. He said you should leave this county.
Uh-oh, here we
Get
go.
out of my face.
Here we go.
My friend,
Here it comes.
And get out of my face.
Uh-oh.
Put your hands back. Why?
Why?
Because you're in direct
Turn
contempt
around.
of court.
He
Turn
shouted
around.
at me.
Turn
You're
around.
going to jail now, buddy. You're in contempt of court. This is grounds for disbarment. Whenever you're yelling at the judge like that because you can't control yourself in the court, you're dude. What are you doing?
No, I'm not.
This is gonna ruin your life.
Say that I was in
You are
contempt.
in direct.
No, I'm not
Judge,
doing
I
my stuff.
apologize, but I felt very threatened.
Uh-oh.
The screaming and the yelling in court, I've never even heard that before.
This is crazy.
This man is about to ruin his entire life for what? Like, what is worth that?
Do not hurt me. Do not.
They're telling you to put your hands behind your back, man. You are going to jail.
Hurt me.
Man, it's the cycle that rinses and repeats. How many of these videos we've seen so far where all the people that are getting arrested have to do is just sit there and let it happen? But they just don't want to do it. They just want to sit here and act a fool, flopping around like a fucking flounder, and they just don't want to do it. And they scream and cry and bitch and moan when they start getting hurt.
Over this.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Okay, put your hand.
The video has 2 more minutes left. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, here we go.
Stop
You
resisting.
know exactly what's happening.
Oh, man.
I can't walk. I'm being thrown down.
Yeah.
Settle down. Walk that way.
Settle down.
Oh, 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 uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're resisting me.
Put your hand behind your back.
Get him.
I can't breathe.
And the judge just sits there. She's just sitting there.
What's he doing, bro?
Oh, God. Look, bro. Look at that now.
Somebody go out and run.
This is why they had exorcisms.
Oh my my god, dude, this is gold.
Oh, bro.
Oh, fuck, dude. I say it was exactly gonna happen. Oh my god. Oh, keep screaming for help, you fucking bitch ass.
Oh, they get some more. Yeah, there it is. Get the back up. Oh, God, four of them. Oh, bro. Call 911. You're already there. Oh, my God. Oh, bro, this is beautiful.
See, now, at this point, once he gets put in jail, they need to disbar him. They need to take away his ability to act as a lawyer.
Oh, God, yes.
And you can't be in a court somewhere and enforce the law when you're acting like this. What an idiot.
What an animal.
Come up. I don't. Get a female officer now. Get a female officer.
What do you need a female officer for? Hello? What is that gonna solve? Why? So you can sit there and bully them too? No, hell no. But yeah, I saw how you treated that female judge. I wonder if he would have done the same thing if it was a male.
I can't get up. I can't see. He just threw my glasses.
What are you, Daphne or Velma or whatever the fuck that bitch's name is? Make it stand your fat ass up. Stand the fuck up.
See.
I'd be standing off in the fucking corner like Samuel L. Jackson, bro. You really want to do this right now? You really want to throw your whole career away because you want to sit here and act like a fucking clown in the middle of court? This really what you want to do with your life?
No. Put them on my face.
I thought you were a male.
He's still wrestling.
Please give me my glasses. I cannot see.
Shut up.
The hell you need your glasses for, man? You ain't gonna need that shit in jail.
Yeah.
What you gonna read? There ain't nothing to read. Just keep your eyes closed.
I need my wallet.
We'll walk you.
You don't need any of that.
Thanks, guys.
What a fucking joke. What a fucking nasty little human being. I'm so happy that happened. That's what you get for being a little bitch. Honestly. You want to sit here and do that shit in your own home? Sure, go for it. But whenever you go into a public space and you start acting that way towards other people, especially at a judge in a court hearing, you cooked, man. You're cooked. You're done. You're done. You're so fucking done.
I love it.
So done. Got to start holding these people accountable for this bullshit.
Chad Pergram on.
So they managed to fund the DHS. They got the DHS funded, boys.
Explain what went down while you were sleeping to reach this deal to fund DHS, Chad.
Well, they are halfway there toward ending this partial government shutdown, this shutdown for 41 plus days with the Department of Homeland Security. There was a vote in the
I love how they're bitching and crying and complaining about TSA, and they want to defund the DHS, and that's the whole reason why it's a partial shutdown. But you do realize that if you defund the DHS, then the TSA isn't going to get enough funding, right? So it's going to be the same fucking lines.
Tonight, you know,
man, I found that out yesterday, and I was like, oof.
This morning, where the Senate, with a skeleton staff through, it wasn't a formal roll call vote, agreed to fund DHS, but not fund ICE and not fund parts of Customs and Border Protection. To some degree, people might say, well, you know, what did both sides get? Well, these lines at the airports were just starting to be untenable. We continue to be at war with Iran, and there's concern about terrorism, and they just felt that they had to open up DHS. We're into this spring travel season. These lines of 3 and 4 and 5 hours at the airports were just not working. They were concerned about security. They were concerned about people not getting paid, as TSA was facing a second full paycheck. And keep in mind that TSA...
They are aware that this is probably going to bounce, right? Because of the big, beautiful bill. I don't think there's a way to take money away from ICE. I don't think that's possible. because the big beautiful bill automatically funds it.
Workers, they have been without a paycheck for nearly 50% of this fiscal year. Remember, we had the comprehensive government shutdown back in the fall that went for a record 43 days. They weren't paid then. Then we had another short shutdown back in January, February, and then we've had DHS shut down since then. So what gave? Well, Democrats feel that they kind of stuck together. They held out here, but they did not get any concrete reforms with ICE after the shootings of Renee Good and Alex Preddy in Minnesota. That's something they insisted upon. But by the same token, Republicans said, no, we're going to, we want ICE funded. We want CBP funded.
I don't think it's going to matter what they do here, because the thing is that ICE is going to be funded because of the big, beautiful bill that was like overwhelmingly passed. Like, I see something conflicting here. Is this just going to like level out? I don't understand this.
Thing funded under the DHS umbrella, and they did not get that. So usually, when they come to an agreement, there used to be said that compromise is negotiated hurt. That's what Henry Clay said, and both sides politically were probably hurt. From a political perspective, this probably helps Chuck Schumer, the Democratic leader, who, stuck to his guns throughout this entire process. He didn't get everything, but he certainly was able to keep his caucus together during this. Now this goes to the House of Representatives. The House is going to have to kind of take it or leave it. We don't know what that means later today in the House. The Senate.
I agree. Hey, that's a good idea. If you just defund these hospice centers and all these damn fraud centers in L.A., then what we could do is use the funds from that. We can also debank them and deport them. I mean, shit. That's probably plenty of assets right there just to keep ICE running for a good while. You know what I'm saying?
They've got now. They're going on their recess for 2 weeks for Easter and Passover. So
man, fuck that. They need to be down at the White House doing their shit.
The shutdown is to continue. The House would not pass the bill. But if they're going to put out this fire, they have to accept what the Senate approved overnight, guys.
You have to be looking at this, if you're these lawmakers, and saying, we've reached a breaking point at these airports, and a 2-week recess could cripple the system. I don't want to say permanently, but have impacts that we don't even want to consider, because what we've seen so far is pretty darn bad. But I'm going to pick it up.
It's crazy because we just watched a video 2 days ago on ICE helping TSA in airports, and all of the airports were fucking empty. They were fucking empty, bro. There were nobody in there.
If it passes the House and President Trump ultimately signs it, how soon before these TSA agents, some of whom are selling plasma just to get by, how soon before they get paid? And Chad, what happens now to President Trump's plan to do an executive order to pay TSA?
I promise you, TSA people were selling plasma prior to them no longer collecting a paycheck. You know why? Because they ain't getting paid enough. Let's be fucking honest here. These people ain't getting paid enough.
Well, he could still do that if he wanted to, but I don't know that necessarily expedites the payment schedule for TSA employees. But what's interesting is just, what is the filtering down here? When do people say, okay, I'm ready to come back to work?
That's right, ghost airports.
Quickly do they start to mitigate this? It's not if you have a flight at 2 o'clock this afternoon that suddenly everything is perfect at the airports. It probably takes several days. But here's the lasting impact. As I said, that there's kind of this PTSD that DHS and PTS and TSA workers have been dealing with here since the fall. And that's why they were having people quit and call out, because some people say, look, I don't want to work for the federal government. I don't.
The only person that's hilariously uninformed is you. Come on, update. Where is it at? Where'd it go? I can't find it. I saw one. I think he got away, boys. He might have gotten away. I think he's gotten away. Oh. Yes. Thank you for correcting that person. I know exactly who you know. I know exactly who. You saw the same one I did, didn't you, monkey? I was trying to find that son bitch. He got away. He got away. He got away, he did.
Don't want to work for that agency if it's
You
always
saw
going to
him.
be a political football. And so, there probably are, frankly, lasting impacts that people look askew when they might have a job opportunity there, or do they want to continue to work there, Todd?
Yeah, and you said that the House could either take or leave.
They're going to have some combination of Democratic and Republican votes, especially if they're going to move this through a special process, a process they go through. I could certainly see a universe of, anywhere from 15 to about 40 Democrats who would vote yes. But you need significant Democratic buy-in here if you're going to have some Republicans balk at this. Back and he didn't rule that out. I don't know that they're going to get there. But again, either they have to pass this as is, or this stalemate continues. And again, this is what's so funny on occasions. And then the Republicans kind of shifted their position and said, okay, sides have said we want A, and then the other side has said that, and then the other side has switched on the political.
But it is very, very important to note, Chad, as you have multiple times, that the one big beautiful bill really gave ICE a lot of money. So ICE is going.
I was gonna say, I feel like because of the one big beautiful bill, it's not gonna matter how much they try to defund ICE. It's not gonna work. They've got a lot of money. They've got a shitload, and it's gonna be continuous too.
Going to be good for the time being, but what are you hearing on the ground?
And I guarantee you a lot of those people would work for less for sure. A lot of those people that are ICE are working there not just for the money, but because they're patriots. They want these people out of their country. They understand what's going on.
To these Congress people in there.
So I've heard plenty of them say they'd do it for free if they could. So, all right. Here we go. Y'all know what time it is.
Let's go now to Mike Tobin, who is live in Tel Aviv as the Israeli army continues its bombing of Iranian military targets. Hi, Mike.
Good morning, Carly. Good morning, Todd. Things are moving fast out here. It looks like a diplomatic solution is still active, but pushed down the road a bit. The information you're talking about comes from the Wall Street Journal that the Pentagon is weighing sending an additional 10,000 troops to the region. That's in addition to the 1,500 mobilized from the 82nd Airborne. And it's not clear which division the troops would be drawn from. This as the president again extends the deadline for Iran to allow shipping through the Strait of Hormuz or face destruction of the power grid. The president posted on Truth Social talks.
How is it that this hasn't been done yet? They gave these guys 48 hours. Then they're giving them a week. It's Friday, man. It's time to start the bombing again. Let's go.
Ongoing, and despite erroneous statements to the contrary by the fake news media and others, they're going very well. The president told the hosts of the Five, Iran allowed 10 ships through the strait as a gift.
Oh, that was the gift that we got. Okay.
So I gave them a 10-day period. They asked for 7. You're going to say, oh, Trump's a terrible negotiator. They asked for 7, and I said, I'm going to give you 10 because they gave me ships.
But they're talking to us because they've got a disaster in their hands. They're defeated. They can't make a comeback. They now have a chance to make a deal, but that's up to them.
Israel's not letting up with airstrikes over Iran. The IDF says they're...
Yeah, I agree. Don't let up on these motherfuckers. Dude, look at that place. There's nothing left of it.
Operating relentlessly against the regime's ballistic missile array.
Damn.
Overnight, the IDF claims their aircraft struck at the primary facility for production of missiles, and sea mines are still striking at missile launchers when they become available, and missile storage units. The missile fire into Israel is constant. Mostly what we get are the cluster bombs that deliver these bomblets with 10 pounds of explosives in each of them. On Tuesday, we saw a missile come into the Tel Aviv area with a 220-pound explosive warheads, and last Sunday, it was two missiles struck the Negev.
The ICBMs are the warheads.
Very near the Negev.
By the way, cluster bombs are a war crime, especially whenever it's aimed towards civilian populations.
Nuclear research facility, each of them with 1,000-pound warheads in them. Carly and Todd.
All right, Mike Tobin live for us in Tel Aviv. Mike, thank you. Let's bring in national security and military analyst and international relations expert, Dr. Rebecca Grant. Dr. Grant, thank you so much for joining us. So the president has pushed the deadline back 10 days to reopen the Strait of Hormuz while these negotiations get underway. But at the same time, there is this reporting that the Pentagon is considering sending more troops into the region in what is described as the troops being able to deliver a final blow. So with all of that in mind, where do you think things stand right now?
Well, I'll tell you, 10,000 additional troops is not an invasion force. This is more strategic pressure against Iran's few remaining assets, whether that's Karj Island or the control of the strait. So those troops working within the joint force are going to give President Trump more options. And that's what Iran needs to see. They need to see that President Trump is ready, air, land, and sea, to put whatever pressure is necessary to get them to comply.
That's right. It's what we talk about all the time with his strategy of carrot and the stick.
I wonder what they're trying to get with 10,000 troops. What are they aiming for? Are they aiming for Karg Island? What are they trying to get? Are they going to try to take the island and then use it as a staging ground? I wonder what they're trying to do.
Negotiate, but at the same time, there's lingering in the background the possibility of a larger military campaign on the horizon. Let's take a moment, Dr. Grant, to listen to the moment the president revealed what Iran's president.
I do think that it's interesting that he's saying that the negotiations are going well, but they're allowing Israel to continue to bomb them. Something is up. Something is definitely up, boys. I don't know what it is yet.
To the
Something's
United
up.
States was. Watch this.
They say, we will give you a present.
I've noticed that since day one, that as long as Trump has called this ceasefire, that Israel is still bombing Iran. Something is up.
And the president was 8 ships. We're going to give you 8 ships. And they actually made it 10. And that proved to me that we're dealing with the right people. But then they didn't want to say that publicly. And I said, well, you should say it publicly. And now they are saying it publicly.
What do you make of this?
Well,
I agree. I think Trump should. I'm going to be honest. I think Trump trying to negotiate with these. Oh, okay. Hold on. Speaking of that, boys. I've got some awful news about Iran. They just lowered their age to join the military to 12. I found that out yesterday. I was deeply moved, troubled by that. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I heard that they did that, and I was like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me!" Trying to make a deal with this regime is a awful, terrible, disgusting idea. I think that there is no way you're going to make a deal with this regime that's going to be beneficial for anybody even around them. This regime has to go. And if that means we got to send over 100,000 troops, then so be it. That's what I think. When you are forcing children of the country that you are starving these people half to death most of the time, genociding them, and now taking their kids and forcing them to fight. Every new piece of news that I hear sends me deeper into we need to annihilate this regime.
A few dozen ships have gone through the strait with various destinations, including
left the East would collapse because it's money. Someone else was saying the same thing. That Canadia's healthcare, while free, cheap is shit. You see, it's funny that you say that because I have actual like people that live in Canada that come down to America every couple years, and they say the opposite. So I don't know about that. Yeah, like and sub to the channel. It helps out with the views.
So I think
We're here
President
every day. We're going to be we're starting the stream on the weekends as well. So I'll be here Saturday and Sunday, and then obviously the rest of the week next week doing it until I guess I die. I don't know, but yeah, stick around, sub to the channel. Same time, 8 a.m. to 11:30 every day.
Trump here is working on the negotiating channel. He said, let some ships through. Iran said, okay, we can do this. And this proves that there is a coherent command and control from the negotiating team down to the remnants of the IRGC. He's seeing if there's a workable structure in Iran that could uphold any agreement that they may reach and have the Strait of Hormuz free of Iranian threats so the shippers will go ahead and put their cargoes through.
Also, Dr. Grant, Secretary of State Marco Rubio was in France this morning for meetings with G7 officials, and obviously the president has made it very clear that he is deeply disappointed by Europe's lack of cooperation when it comes to reopening the Strait of Hormuz, and said that...
You know what's funny is I think that's funny. If Europe doesn't want to help with reopening the strait and their oil prices are skyrocketing, well, rip bozo.
It's something that he will never forget. So what's your reaction to this?
And then once we're done with this, we need to leave what's it called? Oh my God. NATO. We need to leave NATO.
Where our relationship with Europe stands, and also how our adversaries are viewing Europe in light of the fact that they were not willing to help out.
Oh, I love Secretary Rubio. And I
love that Japan was quicker to come to our defense than Europe was. Isn't that an interesting thing?
Into these particular allies, Japan, so much of the oil that comes through Hormuz goes in that direction. All these countries have P-8 radar planes, frigates, Navy vessels, missile defense.
Oh, that's adorable. NATO is defensive. NATO's a joke. A lot of people in NATO would be speaking German if it hadn't been for America's intervention. And you are permad. Bye-bye. Not only is NATO... Who do you think mostly enforces NATO? America. Who do you think pays the most into NATO? America. What? Why the fuck are we there? And we, I can't even.
Core of an international
I don't even want to engage with
maritime force in the Strait of Hormuz, and wow, it is past time.
And you're getting reported for racism. I hope you enjoy your suspension. Report hate speech and graphic violence. Don't call people slurs in my fucking chat, dude.
For these G7 allies of ours to step up.
Yeah, and the president said yesterday during his cabinet meeting, he noted that the German chancellor said this is not our war, and then went on to say, well, the war in Europe between Russia and Ukraine, also not our war, but we were willing to help out. So a notable point there made by the president. Dr. Grant, thank you so much for joining us.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Exactly. Trey, you're right. We did. And Trump had to step in and make them motherfuckers cough up as much money as America was, too. Enough of this bullshit, man. Enough of this bullshit.
Yes, we have...
What is this? Oh, yeah, here we go. More about Iran.
Thousands of U.S. service members, Army, 82nd Airborne on their way. The
Holy shit. Look at all those boats, man.
Air Force, Marines, Navy, all headed to the Middle East. Many thousands are already there. So
You see the lines that are showing like the USS Murphy and the US, those are lasers. Those are the lasers that the lasers that the ships use. They're yeah, that's what those are.
Trump is telling Iran at this point to get serious
I actually kind of want to see them fire one of those lasers. I'm not going to lie. I'd love to see
about
it.
negotiations, quote, before it's too late. So here's what Iran could be facing in what's being described as a, quote, final blow scenario.
They're going to take out all of the infrastructure that is keeping the power on, the water clean, and the oil. That's what's going to happen. There is a reason why they are sending over 10,000 more troops. It's probably because they're about to fuck everything up over there if this doesn't go well. And like always, Iran is doing the only thing that it can do, which is bide time for 2 weeks and hope that it helps. But Israel has not stopped bombarding them, which tells me that there's a good chance that whatever's about to happen is going to be just like the original hit on their country. It's about to hit a lot, really fast, all at once, and be done in 30 minutes. I certainly hope that whatever the hell they're doing, Iran, do it fast, because the clock is ticking.
Overwhelming military force in order to get Iran essentially to come to its knees in this standoff. So the global economy obviously needs the strait, not to be controlled, not to be squeezed off ever by Iran. So this kind of military offensive would need to establish freedom of the seas in the strait for all.
Where'd it go? I saw it. Where'd it go? So happy we're spending money bullying Iran. Really? That's interesting. We failed at regime change in Afghanistan. We're great at operations. That's it. The Chuck Hayden's mud hurts. For real, what money? Like our deals aren't exclusive, more benefits. You do realize that whenever you have a race of people that are being systematically oppressed by a government, genociding 32,000 people, pushing their radical religion, screaming death to America, hanging people in public view to demoralize their people, making these people starve to death because they're taking all the money and giving it to terrorist organizations all over the Middle East. You realize that whenever we started bombing Iran, we had terrorist cells here in America activate. You understand that these people will never stop until they bring the death of the Western culture, right? We're the bullies. Do you know how many people died in Afghanistan through proxy of Iran because of the Ayatollah funding them using the money that these people are starving to death? Like they can't even get basic food and water. And we're the bullies? Man, I do love bombing terrorists. I love bombing terrorists. We should do it more. We didn't do shit. Keep blaming America for everything you're doing. It's never gonna work. Keep blaming America, keep doing whatever, but remember, we've got the biggest military in the world. We're the richest country in the world. We've never folded to terrorism, and we never will. U.S. kicked out of Afghanistan, Vietnam. Really? America
countries that
kicked
use it.
out.
Now, it could have-
America kicked out. I love that. Let's reference the military-industrial complex that was the Afghanistan war. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how we were quote-unquote kicked out. Why don't we do that? Let's do that. I like that idea. Right here. Where is it at? I know I saved it. Did I save it? Let's see. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on, give me a second.
Involved taking or potentially blocking some of these islands that you see in the waterway, starting with Abu Musa, which is a small island at the western entrance of the strait, and you're going to see that in just a second. The UAE, a key ally, says that Abu Musa is their island. Iran claims that it belongs to them, but it's a crucial gatekeeper spot in the middle.
There we go. Hold on. I got you. Running a little slow today. I must be tired.
At the Taliban
Yo.
leader and said,
Save that. There we go.
this. President Trump looked at the Taliban leader and said this: I want to leave Afghanistan, but it's going to be a conditions-based withdrawal. And translator translated. And he said, if you harm a hair on a single American, I'm going to kill you. And the translator goes, and Trump goes, tell him. Translate.
Yes. Tell him what I said.
Tell him what I said. Reached in his pocket, pulled out a satellite photo of the leader of the Taliban's home and handed it to him.
Shut up.
Got up and walked out the room.
Sure did.
Do you know for 18 months not a single American was killed in Afghanistan?
Fear is an amazing tactic, isn't it? Fear is an amazing war tactic that works every time.
Of the Persian Gulf. There's also Larak Island, which is loaded with Iranian military infrastructure. It's capable of targeting passing ships that go through. Here's Larak Island. So this is a place where they are able to have a lot of military infrastructure that can shoot at boats that are going through the strait. So obviously that's an area that would need to be cleared out as well. Karg Island, which we've talked about a lot, is the main oil export hub. 90% of all their exports go through there. There was an initial hit on Karg Island, but there are targets that still exist there that are more crucial to the pipelines and the military infrastructure, oil infrastructure, I should say, on Karg Island. So that would also sound like it's on the list. Then there's the question of this 900-pound.
I wasn't going to do this, boys, but now that I got a bunch of y'all here, I kind of want to do this. This is heavy, but I want y'all to. Oh damn! Did I not fucking save it? Is it this one?
Pushing someone to their breaking point and then shaming them for breaking is the most.
Nope, that ain't it. Damn, it was good too. Of course, I didn't save it. I probably did, and the goddamn thing just didn't keep it. YouTube short of a man going back to the beach of Normandy and talking about how he picked up a soldier looking for a lighter I don't think I'm going to be able to find it now. Oh, wait. Go back. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. It was good. It's okay, though. We're going to move on. I can't believe I fucking didn't save that, dude. I'm so fucking dumb sometimes. God damn it.
Pounds of highly enriched
That
uranium,
actually fucking pisses
which
me
is
off.
said to be buried.
I'm actually really mad right now.
Isfahan from the June attacks that we watched. So there is a potential.
Oh my God, YouTube, come on. I can't listen to this BS. Well, then get the fuck out, retard. Get the fuck out. Bye. Leave. Ain't nobody keeping you dumbasses here. Leave. If you don't want to watch the stream, then fucking leave.
For a ground operation to secure that material.
Get the fuck
or
out.
Essentially, the other option that appears to be on the table would be an air campaign that would.
If you type in the comments and you don't like what you're hearing, then you're a dumbass. Like, come on.
Render it useless. All of that is said to be potentially on the table if there is a final blow scenario by the U.S. military. Watch.
Can the strait be reopened without the use of troops on the ground, boots on the ground by part of the
That's a tactical military question. I'm not going to, speculate on what it would take. It can be open tomorrow if.
Anyone else? He was. What is this Sin Baron bullshit? Hold on. Sin Baron. Who the fuck is... What is that fucking... Hold on, I'm just gonna ban this. If you start typing this shit in chat, I'm just gonna ban you. I don't know what the fuck that even means. I think it's that... I think they're trying to say that I'm a fucking woman that's infertile? Fuck if I know, I don't know. But I'm just gonna ban that word.
Iran stops threatening global shipping, which is an outrage and a violation of international law for all these countries that care about international law. They should be doing something about it.
So joining me now, retired U.S. Navy intelligence officer Captain Todd Sawhill. He was over 25 years in the military, advising on the Middle East at CENTCOM, the Fifth Fleet, and Joint Staff Headquarters. Very good to have you with us, Captain. Thank you. What is your thought on this suggestion as we move all of these resources to the Gulf of a military large...
Well, that's the thing is they vague post so fucking much that it's like, I don't even get it. Trump's son. Eric, Don, I don't... Oh, Barron Trump. Well, I guess they're right. Why the fuck would... Dude, what? That's still stupid. Stop typing that.
Scale action to do any of the things that we just discussed at the map.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Martha. I think the biggest thing to talk about is anything that we try to do from a military planning perspective is to give the president or the person who's in charge making the decisions as many options as possible.
I actually don't know anything about Trump's sons. All I know is that Trump was trying to fix everything. That's the only thing I care about.
We know that
I don't know why people trying to drag his fucking sons into all this nonsense. I don't get that.
Uranium that's at Isfahan and potentially some of the other locations is secure and underground.
It's that third world tactic where they threaten you and your whole family when you're not doing what they want you to do.
Unless Iran
Fuck
willingly
that mentality.
gives it to
Blow
us,
it up with a missile.
We may have to look at options to try and retain it, get it, and then exfil it from the country. Additionally, looking at options in the Strait of Hormuz, like you mentioned, Larak Island, Keshem Island, which is close to it, and 3 disputed islands, actually, Greater and Lesser Toom and Abu Musa, both disputed by Iran.
Why? What's the point? And I gotta sit. I don't even have any kids, so I ain't even worried about that shit. I'm 31. I can't get drafted. I ain't going to fight any war. but I'm going to sure make a lot of content off of it. But you know why? Because this involves America, and this is for the betterment of not only America, but every Western country around that shithole. So the sooner they get bombed into fucking the Stone Age, the better off the world is going to be. When you're funding terrorists all over the world, it's time for you to go.
And UAE since 1971 provide additional options to look for ways to potentially hold them at risk or force the Strait open if the president chooses that's what he wants to do based on his risk calculus.
So we hear from CENTCOM about, an extraordinary number.
Well, it solves a lot. Think about how much money we've had to send, how much money we've had to spend, how many American soldiers have been killed through proxy in Iran using their fucking terrorist organizations, how many times we've had to blow up their fucking facilities that were making nukes, how many times we had to send malware into their computer systems, how much money that cost, how much money it costs to blow up their fucking scientists to make sure that the toilet of the Middle East doesn't have fucking nukes to terrorize people around them. I mean, for fuck's sake, they're launching ICBM missiles into crowded public areas in Israel. No fucking shit, they're gonna get blown to bits. Fuck them.
Of successful
It's crazy that we even have to have this conversation.
Targets that have been hit in the region. We do still see that Iran, as I said before, has put up pretty much every ounce of energy and money into their military. They haven't done anything to help their economy or the people of Iran at all. They basically are all about protecting the regime. What's your assessment of the military situation right now? How much do they have left?
Based on what I know, I think we've done significant damage to the missile.
Bro, there ain't gonna be no fucking draft for Iran. Iran's done. They're cooked. It's over. Why do you think these pussies are coming to the fucking table? They're cooked. The only reason why we're even acknowledging them coming to the table after we've bombed everything they have into fucking dust is because of the fucking Strait of Hormuz. In my honest opinion, they should nuke this area right here, take the fucking island, and open up the strait. That's what they need to do. That's what they should have done.
Program designed to hold people at risk.
Ain't gonna be no fucking draft, dude. This draft bullshit. It's just so fucking brain dead and third world mentality. It's not even funny. We haven't even put boots on the ground the entire time we've killed their entire regime 3 fucking times over.
Seen over the last
It's so stupid.
With the
Keep squawking for your fucking third world shithole. Maybe one day it'll work.
On Southwest Asia, so all the way to Diego Garcia, and in certain cases into Europe. I think that's been significantly degraded.
You damn straight. Drop the sun. Drop the sun on them.
And the drone threat that holds the bases and our partners at risk. I think one of the things that still remains, despite the damage that's been done to the naval program or the naval forces, is the IRGC.
Let's see, what do we got? Oh, you've been here a couple streams, haven't you? Against Their Will, little incels like him, love Trump. Oh, that's fun. Cool, I can just permaban you. Hide user from channel. Bye-bye. Enjoy your perma. Iran has help from Russia and Chinese. They are in use a missile. Bro, stop trying to advocate for Iran. It's failing because you can't speak English. Being BB's lapdog, just permabanned because you're retarded. You don't know anything. Yes, was the first we fuck up. Want we want what? Yes, we fuck up. Want we want. Yes, Russia and China is not going to do anything. Russia is dealing with the Ukraine. He's not going to get involved with this. And China's still getting oil. They're not going to get involved with this. Thanks, I guess. I don't know where I'm supposed to go with this. What does that even mean? You have no internal model at all. You can't read. Poor moron. Permabanned. Because you're fucking stupid. Bye. Anybody else? Oh no, he's running. Don't get mad at Trump. He's just America's bidding. You need to really grow up. 16. I'm 31, you fucking idiot. Enjoy your perma. Anybody else? It's Monday, so there's a lot of people. Emotional, unformed, brainwash. Okay, bye. There you go. Accept your perma. No, it's not. LOL. Russia fighting on horseback. Russia's cooked, man. Russia's getting pushed back by Ukraine.
And conservatively going into this conflict, there were estimated between 1,000 and 2,000 small boats which are able to carry explosive warheads at the beginning, rockets and small arms, as well as 150 to 200 other boats that are able to carry torpedoes.
Russia's cooked. Like, even the people that are the soldiers that are fighting in that war don't want to be fighting it. That's why they're getting pushed back. They're running out of money. Like the war has gone on for way too long. I just don't see a world where Russia is able to take back the ground that they're losing. I'm sorry. It's just not going well for Russia.
Explosive boats or ASEMs, anti-ship cruise missiles. So there's still a threat there, and Iran could choose to use it. Right now they haven't, and we've continued to roll it back based on localized air superiority and in the Strait of Hormuz, as you can see and that y'all have reported. The A-10s, the A-64s, and other assets pretty much have free reign in the airspace right now to continue to degrade that and roll that back to set the conditions for whatever those options the president may want to do.
So when you hear Steve Witkoff
if you guys are new to the channel, please sub to the channel. Hit the like button on the stream. Helps out, does wonders. We're here every day, all 7 days, streaming right here at this chair. If you miss the stream, don't worry about it. I always leave the streams up unless it gets a copy strike on it, and then it gets taken down for a little bit, and the copyrighted shit gets taken out of it and then goes back up. But yeah, stick around.
15
We're always talking about this stuff.
Items on the list of what they hope Iran will concede to. What goes through your mind in terms of how Iran looks at this list and what's at stake for them?
I look at Iran's list and I look at
Here's what I'll say. I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better than saying that. China's not going to get involved. Russia's not going to get involved with the Iran war because Russia is losing like a pussy to people that have they have tanks that are losing ground to people with RPGs that are being held together with glue, spit, and hope. Fuck Russia. China's not going to get involved because China doesn't want anything to do with this because the Iranian regime is a fucking joke filled with terrorist and Islamic radicals. And to boot, they're still getting oil. Fuck China. Iran needs to fight for itself because if Iran doesn't fight for itself, well, it's really not going to matter if it fights for itself because fuck Iran. America, best country. God bless America.
Our list, and I don't see that we're not even in the same ballpark. We're in different area codes.
I, my friend, am a millennial. I am 31. Lobotomite moron.
This case. So I don't know what it's going to take to get Iran to the table and acquiesce to some of the
demands. I was a firefighter. I worked at the United States Postal Service. I was a fucking school bus driver. And you know what I am now? I'm a motherfucking YouTuber. You know why? Because I live in the best country in the fucking world. That's why.
Best country to bring in order to have cessation of this conflict. Right now, I think we're going to have to see Iran views this as total war, and we are viewing this many ways as a limited war. Now, we could move that if the president or the decision makers say this is what the risk of this object is going to be. But as of right now, we still stay with the limited objectives of getting rid of their power projection capabilities.
Cuba, I look forward to watching Cuba get taken over by America. I do. I mean, they're pretty much already taken over themselves at this point. Yeah, all these propaganda pushers are getting what's coming to them. Bro, first we took out Maduro, got his ass in jail in a fucking court in New York. Next, we taken out Iran, and Cuba's next on that list. And any other country that wants to fuck with America, get ready.
Their missiles diminishing.
I'm tired of hearing these countries scream death to America, death to Western culture, and not getting what's coming to them. Enough is enough.
To have a nuclear weapon and their maritime power projection capability, at least for right now.
So it sounds like
you want to invade our country? Well, I hope you're ready for your invasion, bitch.
States want to see this through because the Pandora's box has been opened here, and they don't want this to end, according to a lot of reporting, unless we really do have freedom of the seas through the straits guaranteed.
I agree. I believe that the Gulf states really want to see this end on terms that are favorable to them.
That's right. Deport, 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 motherfucker.
One of the things that really caught my attention on Iran's list of demands was to have sovereignty of the Strait of Hormuz.
Yes.
Well, if you look at where the traffic separation scheme is, that alone is in Omani territorial water. So obviously the GCC states have significant stake in this game, and they're going to want to see it brought to a conclusion that allows them to continue to have freedom of navigation, freedom of maneuver, and the economic freedom to continue to export what they need to the global economy.
Do you see Iran engaging in asymmetric warfare? Because obviously they have, a very different sort of viewpoint of the world, and survival, just surviving, is what will be a win for them potentially.
I completely agree. I think one of the things that we've always looked at when it came to Iranian planning for the last 20
It's not going to matter. Israel's not going to let Iran, quote unquote, survive. If America pulled out tomorrow, Israel would nuke them. Like, Trump gets mad at Israel for bombing oil refinement facilities. Israel wants these people gone because they're launching ICBMs at their fucking civilians in their own cities. If you think for a second that America leaving the Middle East is going to immediately stop this, you're wrong. Even as we speak, Israel is bombing the shit out of Iran. Israel is done with this. If America leaves, there is a 50-50 chance that Israel is going to launch nukes at Iran.
30 years is regime survival to them is paramount. And they'll do anything they can once they feel the pressure is completely on them to allow for that survival to be there. Like I said, they're looking at through the lens of total war and not so much limited war. Now, the Iranian population, 80 to 90% of them are the kind of people that don't want this regime to have the power that they do. But the fact of the matter is they do have it. So what we have to do is try and set conditions to at least get us where we have diminished capability for them to hold this global economic choke point at risk, and then eventually get to a point where the threat of a nuclear weapon is not there, and the GCC partners and their economic freedom of maneuver is also there as well.
Well, it seems like those things are more in reach now than they were several weeks ago. And we'll see where this goes from here. Captain Todd Sawhill, thank you very much. Good to have you with us, sir.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host,
And I want to make this very clear. I don't want Iran to get nuked. There's a lot of Iranian people that want their regime to fuck off. There is. But at the end of the day, to keep people safe in the Middle East, that's what they're going to do. You can make all the deals you want in the world with America. But I noticed that there's one group of people you haven't made a deal with, and they're still bombing the shit out of you because they want nothing to do with it because they know. They know full well what you're trying to do.
Honor recipient. David, why would someone say we're losing?
Because they're fucking stupid. I'm so happy. This guy's based. Not this guy.
David Bellaby is a Medal of Honor recipient. David, why would someone...
This guy is based, and so is the black guy from Fox and Friends. Fox needs to keep those people on. They need to get a big fat stack every time they get paid as a bonus. And these guys should be able to do what they need to do anytime they need to talk about something. These guys are based.
Say we're losing.
I think it's obvious that we've got some hurt feelings out there. I just got to tell you, Jesse, your monologues are incredible. So much information you're putting out there. Congratulations to your staff. You need to play Freebird behind it, though.
Dude, W. Hell yeah.
So pumped up. If you just heard what you heard in that monologue with A-10 Warthogs, with Apache helicopters, all that do you realize these B-52s are dropping 70,000 pounds of munition per sortie? 70,000 pounds. We may have hit 10,000 targets, but I'll tell you what, we hit them more than one time. And when you put all of what Secretary Hegg has put out there, how we got here.
Yeah, but we losing. Remember that. Keep coping, third worlders. Let's go, boys. Get them.
You know, that agreement the Obama administration made. Well, we found out what happened with Gaza when they got humanitarian aid. They built tunnel systems with our taxpayer dollars.
That's right. Big surprise. You keep sending money over to these third world countries, and the administrations that run them continue to build bombs to kill Americans. Damn, don't you just hate to hear it? Big fucking surprise that's what they were doing. It's not like we didn't say that.
Now we're blowing up what we gave them back in the Obama administration.
That's right.
Yeah, if I'm a Democrat, I'm probably thinking that this doesn't look right either. Because the way that they've run foreign policy has been a mistake.
Yeah, they have to say that.
Whenever you live your life by an ideology instead of what's right and wrong, you will die by that ideology. And that's the problem. You can never look at what you're doing and say that's not right.
I mean, if Trump is winning, he has to say Trump's losing, even if it's America. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So there's a few options we just ran through on the strait. It's not just Carg Island. There's some other islands. There's the coastline.
No, they won't. I have somebody over in the other chitter chatter. Here's what happened whenever 32,000 people protested their regime in Iran prior to America showing up while we were stuck in Cuba. I mean, not Cuba, Venezuela. They genocided 32,000 people. They were going to do public executions, but Trump came out and said, do not do that. They did try to rise up. They were writing Trump's names on the walls of all the videos that I reacted to. I've been covering this since day one. I know exactly what's going on. They were writing his name on the walls, on bricks, trying to get Trump to help them. And they're all fucking dead now because we were too late. The Ayatollah got what was coming to him. Who's next?
What operation could you envision happening there?
Peaceful protesters. 32,000 peaceful protesters.
We're standardized to think that boots on the ground means 120,000 Americans.
These motherfuckers are so crazy that after they killed the loved ones that were protesting, after they killed the people that were protesting, they made the loved ones come and pay to get the body bag that their loved one was in, so they had to pay for the bullets that killed their loved one. Fuck this regime.
Through the global war on terror, 120,000 Americans vacillated between 50 and 70,000 for over 20 years. I mean, boots on the ground does not mean a never-ending campaign where we're slowly escalating. But if you've got 60% uranium and you're hiding them in pipelines or you're hiding them in areas that you don't think this president or this Department of War is going to go after, there's only one way to get those packages out, and that's going to be with human beings pulling them out, making sure that they can't be used or sold. Here's the other thing. It's one thing for the Iranians to say, they're not going to turn this into a weapon. What if...
I love this comment. W comment. If you're about to say, hold on, where'd it go? If you're about to say something about us being free, save it. Americans aren't free as you think. That's crazy. You know how you know that you live in a free country? When you're able to have an opposing political view without being systematically slaughtered with 32,000 other people. Last time I checked, that's pretty damn free. I don't have to worry about someone knocking down my door and tearing me out away from my family and popping me in the back of the head on my knees in the middle of the fucking street across from my goddamn place where I'm staying. That's pretty free. Last time I checked, I don't have to worry about going to a work camp. It's because of your freedom and privilege that you can sit in my comments and say stupid shit. God bless America.
What if they put that on the market? What if someone else gets it? That operation is well within the realm of possibility. What makes the most sense? How could we do it the fastest? I'll tell you what, you're putting a lot of options for the president on the table right now with about 5,000 Marines in the 82nd Airborne.
That's Damn right. You make a good point about them trafficking the uranium. If you do take Karg and they're broke and they have no more money, no more facilities to rearm, they might have to resort to going.
Oh, you just have to attack me because you can't attack the argument. Man, don't you just love to see it? Israel is a means to an end. When this war is over, I don't give a fuck what happens to Israel.
Going to the black market and seeing what they can get for that uranium. I mean,
you want to sit there and systematically bomb American soldiers in a foreign country? And you want to terrorize and scream death to America, and death comes knocking at your fucking door and you're surprised that it's there? Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
That mission, though, to go in there and get that, I mean, that is a dangerous mission.
Well, taking Maduro out of his Snuggie at 2 a.m. was pretty dangerous too. This military is pretty damn impressive. But realize, you've got this. This is so much more. What Iran represents to the veterans of the global war on terror. These scumbags killed.
What the fuck? I am too. I'm also happy that you're permid. Oh, where's it at? Let's see, where'd it go? What is that logic? That's third worlder mentality right there. Hold on. If America wasn't free, you wouldn't be able to tell us all America wasn't free. What is that mentality? That's weird. Was that like some kind of gotcha? Oh yeah, I'm tired of these motherfucking third worlders telling me that my country's shit. My country's the best country in the fucking world. And if you don't like our country, get the fuck out, you fucking traitor. Hey, if you don't like our country, no one asked you to be here. Get out. It's a privilege to be able to immigrate to this country. You should be thankful you're not in your third world anymore. Now, some of them just want to migrate to America. Not all countries are a third world shithole. I believe that. But when you come here and you start advocating with your flags out in our protests, burning our flag, fuck you. When y'all out there with y'all's flag from y'all's little shithole country and y'all burning the American flag, you need to all be deported. And if you're American, you need to be airdropped into that bitch. I'm sick of this shit, man.
There are so many families out there.
I've had too many family members die from shit that they brought back from the fucking military to sit here and say my country's the best country in the world. You know why? Why else would all these people be trying to take us over? It's because they know we're the best country in the world. If you didn't think that and you didn't know that, you wouldn't be trying to take us over. We'd be the last thing on y'all's mind. But we are.
Families that are looking around, and this is personal. This is personal.
Kamala Harris
admitted kids that grew up hearing the stories. All these kids that are now, in this military.
Yeah, now the Iran regime is drafting 12-year-olds. What the fuck? How could you possibly think that that's good? You're crazy. You're fucking crazy. You're mind blown, dude. You're fucking done.
The stories of Baghdad.
You're dumb. What?
And all the hero stories of the Rangers and the SEALs. They have a chance right now to be.
You want to sit here and preach about fucking morality? Well, it's no fucking shit. Like, hello? You want to sit here and bitch and complain about a school full of kids, yet you lowered your drafting age of military members to fucking 12? Are you kidding me? Fuck out of here.
This chapter in the warrior ethos, and they can avenge those that we lost. This is very special.
Get banned, Polo. You're an idiot.
Obviously, we're going to pray and think about them. But at the same time, if you're out there and you get this mission, God bless you and kick their ass.
You know, you're more in touch with the military than I am. How are the soldiers?
Get out of your mom's basement and join the world. Oh, what's the matter? You mad because I'm not baby birding the information you want me to baby bird to all these idiots? Sorry. My mom's dead. My dad was never in my life. So maybe you should go out and touch grass. Bye-bye.
Seaman, Airmen, how are they feeling right now, kind of on the eve of...
Keep calling us clowns and we'll keep shoving missiles up your terrorist asses and blowing them the fuck up.
What potentially could be a final blow.
We'll see who the clowns are whenever this is over.
I'll tell you what, the morale it's a lot better than the Iranian Revolutionary Guard right now, because I'll tell you, every leader in that group, those soldiers haven't been paid.
Yeah.
And so now they're looking at every one of their officers thinking, are you Mossad? Are you
I love
CIA?
that people keep saying this whole basement thing. You do know that in Texas, there's no basements, right? I don't think there's a well, maybe if you go, like, up north a little bit more. But there's not really basements in Texas because it floods here too much.
Hey, how did you not get blown up? If you, the last thing you told the
Not
Ayatollah
even correct,
was,
man.
I'm going to go get a Mountain Dew, I'll be right back, and the building blows up, you might tend to think maybe you're in on it. Everyone's turning on these leaders.
No. What's happening is these people are let's say I'm an IRGC soldier. Ugh, disgusting. And you're at home and you're sitting down with your family, and then a missile comes straight through your dining room table and blows your bitch ass up and kills your entire family along with you. And your friend that was thinking about going to your house that night thinks about himself and his family, and thinks about how this war could affect himself and his family. And now they're shaving their beards and turning tail to a foreign country. That's what's happening here.
And you look at our military, and we're rock steady. We're ready to go. Morale is through the roof. This is a great time to be an American soldier.
It sure is. A lot of people looking over their shoulders, I'm sure, in the guard over there in Tehran. No bueno. That's why they should just lay down their arms, as we've told them. David, thank you.
Yeah, why the hell would we go and do ground anything if we got missiles we can just start bombing the shit out of people? What's the point of making all these missiles if we ain't gonna use them? Let's use more missiles, boys. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing? Are they trying to goat people into... some idiot yesterday was like, well, I don't see your leader running running people on cavalry into the war. And it's like, bro, we haven't done that since like the 1800s. Get the fuck out of here with that third world mentality. Go read your communist books. Maybe they'll work sometime. The fuck out of here. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I thought we were done with this hell. What happened? What happened? By the way, stick around. We're here Monday. I'm so sorry. We're here every day of the week now. So I will be on tomorrow and Saturday and Sunday. Every damn day of the week talking about politics, talking about gaming, reacting to stupid Karens, getting locked the fuck up. Doing it all, boys. Laughing whenever a fucking shitty DEI TV show gets dismantled. Please like and sub to the channel. Every little sub helps. Join the membership. We got a membership with exclusive emotes that I made myself. I do not have an editor. I do all the work myself. I'm streaming to TikTok. Twitter, Twitch. Hold on. Twitch, Rumble, Kick, YouTube Big, and YouTube Small, meaning shorts and the 1080 by 1920. I always leave the videos up. Just sticking around and watching does wonders. If you're scared to sub, I get it. Don't feel pressured. I know that there's a lot of people that'll get alienated by the family if they sub and they show like any kind of weird support. I get it. It's okay. I don't blame you. You don't have to. Don't feel pressure to. Just continue to watch, and that support is more than enough. We also have a throne as well. In the description, you can check out the throne. Anything that you guys buy, I'll either play on stream, unbox, and put together, or, whatever. It's like a crowdfunding page, if that makes any
Former
sense.
Secretary of State Hillary Clinton is heading
Or used for the stream. So anything that you buy on that will most likely end up in the back wall somewhere, like the tree. That's the tree, boys. That's the one I showed yesterday. It's supposed to be a, fuck's sake. It's the little tree. The little tree that Asian people make. I'm sorry, I know that might sound racist, but it's what they make. The I don't know what it's called. Bro, I don't know what it's called. Bonsai, thank you, bonsai. It's an oak bonsai tree. From all the support I got this past month, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get something so that way I can be like, thanks for all the support. All right, let's keep going, boys. We got lots of fun things to cover.
I'll say it.
New Hampshire.
There you go. Next month to headline the state's Democratic Party.
Same time, by the way. We're here every day at the same time, 8 a.m. to 11. Texas time. I don't know what the fuck that is, but there you go.
Fundraising dinner. But even though she's won the state multiple times in Democrat primaries, this is not believed to be part of a comeback tour.
There's a lot that I do that you don't like, but you do love when I say New Hampshire. Joining us now, senior right of the party. It's another example of how completely tone deaf the party is to the need for real change. She's yesterday's news, hasn't offered a new idea in decades, and doesn't serve the needs of building a new Democratic majority in New Hampshire. Joe?
It's just like what I was saying. Like, the Democrats got to get their shit together. They have to, man.
How far left has the Democrat Party lurched?
Because, like, the thing is that another 4 years of another Republican, y'all ain't going to have no more voter base because they're going to be deported. Like,
inviting any Clinton, Hillary, Chelsea,
ain't going to be nothing left.
Democrat dinner elicits this kind of pushback. I don't need to see this whole
fucking thing. I don't need to see all this. New subscriber, I like you and your outlook. W, Danik. Thanks to all the new subbers if you just subbed. Like I said, we're here every day. Feel free to tune in, watch as much as you want. The streams will always be up. They don't get taken down unless it's like a community guidelines strike. So, like, they'll always be up. If you miss a stream, don't stress. I also take the videos and cut them up and upload them separately, some like a lot of the good ones. So, like, yeah, we're always here. Here we go. Let's go, Iran. Let's get these motherfuckers, man. Let's get this IRGC.
A shifting timeline in Operation Epic Fury. President Trump extends a pause on striking Iranian power plants. The commander-in-chief spoke on the 5 yesterday. Listen here.
Importantly,
I think that we're at a point now where the only thing that's left is the power plants. There's just nothing else to bomb other than the ones that, you know, like the missiles launchers that come out that get blown up the second that they figure out where they're at, you know?
Very nicely. Through my people. Could we have more time? Because we're talking about tomorrow night, which is pretty quick. And if they don't do what they have to do, I will knock out their power plants. They asked for 7. And
it's not even like a left and a right issue. It doesn't have to be a Democrat or Republican issue. What is your candidate going to do for Americans? I mean, last time I checked, bombing a bunch of terrorists that are screaming death to America, that's a pretty damn good start. I mean, he didn't run. Well, no, he kind of did run on that, didn't he? Trump did say he was going to bomb the Middle East. Well, he said he was going to bomb Iran specifically. He did it. I mean, he did it. He did do it. He's still doing it.
We're very thankful about that. Now, they may say, oh, we're not speaking. I don't like that because that wasn't true the last time, as you found out. But we are speaking, and it's going fairly well. And so I gave him 10 days.
That's the diplomatic side. Now for the economic impact of all this, Edward Lawrence is at the White House.
Her voice is like a fucking jackhammer. Holy God, lady.
Good morning.
How is everything so quiet?
And right now, it's little to no economic impact, as right now, virtually no ships are going through the Strait of Hormuz. In fact, oil prices have inched up starting about midweek. Right now, the price
That's
of
right.
WTI,
Go get them, boys. Go get them.
Oil is about
W Trump, W
the economic issue here.
W Armed Forces, W Veterans too. Veterans are awesome.
We estimated it would take approximately 4 to 6 weeks to achieve our mission, and we're way ahead of schedule. If you look at what we've done in terms of the destruction of that country.
I think that there's one L that Trump took during this. Why the fuck didn't they secure the Strait of Hormuz? Did they really think this wasn't going to happen? I just don't this is the one failure that I just don't get. I don't get this. How did you not think of this? You managed to bomb the Ayatollah, knowing full well where he was in a concrete area, in a concrete building, under the ground before he got into his bunker. You managed to get him. You managed to capture Maduro going into his own bunker. But you didn't think that they would shut down the Strait of Hormuz. What happened? Where was the fault here?
So the
Did
president's
they plan on this? Surely there's something else here, right? There's something we don't know about that's going to come out later that's going to be like, yeah, we planned for it, and that's why we did X, Y, and Z.
The military targets,
surely,
however,
right?
The president is on the clock with the American people. New Fox News polling shows the president's approval rating taking a hit as gas prices rise from a month ago. 64% of registered voters disapprove of the president's performance on Iran. 71% of people disapprove of the handling of inflation. 66%.
MAGA cope? What is there to cope about? I don't think I've actually pulled somebody up and asked them anything today, have I? I should probably do that at least a couple more times before the end of the stream. So what am I coping about? Yawn times 1? So how's that a cope? I'd like that to be explained how I'm the one coping. Oh, for any new people in the comments, if y'all want to call some of these people out, just do the their username. Like you can like copy it and paste it and then ask them a question. I strongly recommend if you want to call some of these people out that are just saying stupid shit in the comments, that's what I say. I will not ban you if you just don't call them names. Okay, do as I say, don't do as I do. I can call them names, but y'all can't. Just don't call them names. Ask them where they get their opinions, how they feel about X, Y, and Z. See what they say. They'll either roach out or they'll get real mad and get real uncomfortable and they end up roaching out inevitably, or I ban them. So this is a safe space. Even if you don't have to line up with everything that I agree with that I'm saying, but if you comment into the comments and you calling people names and stuff, you're gonna get a perma. You're gonna catch a perma. Like that's just all there is to it. But you don't have to line up with the same ideals, bruh. You don't. There's going to be some shit that we going to butt heads with, but the minute you start advocating for death or calling people names, that's when you gots to go. They knew Iran was going to do that. They've done it many times. I don't know where that guy went. Two more weeks.
Percent disapprove of the performance on the economy. Now, all these are connected by oil, which can put pressure on increased prices, and that's why there's.
I like what Trump's doing. I'm an American supporter. I'm gonna vote for whatever candidate is gonna solve these problems in the Middle East. Is gonna solve the economic problems we have. I'm gonna vote for whatever candidate's gonna do that. Universal health care, universal basic income. Somebody that's gonna blow up terrorists for fun. Like I'm for that. Yeah, let's do that. Whatever candidate that's gonna advocate for mass deportation, and mobilizing the United States Army and the National Guard to go to every door and every fucking street corner and round up criminals and deport illegals. I'm gonna vote for that candidate 100%. You goddamn straight. I will vote for that candidate every time.
Much attention.
I don't care if they're blue, white, green, purple, orange. I don't give a flying fuck. If they got America's best interest and Americans' best interest at heart, they getting my vote. They gonna catch my vote.
President, you're looking at a coalition of warships to help protect tankers. How close are you to getting that coalition?
We have a coalition for them, but they should have been up here a long time ago. And you know, they're affected. The amazing thing is we don't need the Hormuz Strait. We don't need it. We don't need it at all.
They've got to be planning something, because like I've got people in the chat saying that they've done this before. American military has to have had something planned for this.
We have so much oil.
They've done it before.
Our country is not affected by this.
So Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says that we're seeing the short-term pain for the long-term gain now. He believes...
I agree. I think that if prices have to go as high as $10 a gallon in order to make sure this regime no longer terrorizes its own citizens and people all over the Middle East, I'm all for it. Short-term pain for long-term gain is 100% what I will advocate for. Get this regime out of Iran.
That once ships start going through the Strait of Hormuz, prices will almost immediately drop, and that fixes all of this. Back to you, Dana.
Okay, thank you, Edward Lawrence at the White
Damn, they got Pam. Oh, dude, I love this guy. I love this guy. This guy is so good. He's so good.
The Justice Department.
Him and I think it's like James Hammond. I think that's the other guy that we just watched. These guys are so based. Brother, you got to change your fucking name. You got to change your name.
Stripping U.S. citizenship from criminals convicted as part of a new crackdown.
Yep, one case involves a gun trafficker who smuggled more than 1,000 firearm parts out of the U.S., while another tied to a major healthcare fraud scheme, raising the question, will more cases follow?
Joining us now is the Attorney General for the United States, Pam Bondi. Madam Attorney General, thanks so much.
You still need to get fired. You don't need to be where you're at, lady. You crazy. Ever since you got your ass handed to you by them fucking idiots, those Democrats, man, you need to go on and get up out of here. The fact that you even like, oh man.
Good to see you.
Man, I keep talking about it.
This case, and are there more
need to get out of here.
People that were naturalized citizens? They're going to be denaturalized.
I don't give a fuck about Israel. Israel is a means to an end to take out a target. We'll use Israel as long as we have to, and then get the fuck away from them. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I care about America. I don't care about all these foreign fucking countries. Fuck these countries. If we got to use a different country to take out a different target, then so be it. All this bullshit about Israel. Ain't nobody talking about Israel.
There are a lot of them. And just to put it in perspective, under the 4 years when President Biden was in office, he moved to denaturalize.
I feel the same way about Israel that I do with Donald J. Trump. They're a means to an end. What can I do to make sure that I get the outcome that I want? I want the death of terrorists in the Middle East. Well, if Israel's going to help, hell yeah. If I want corporations to not have the ability to buy up houses and then use them as Airbnbs, well, I'm going to vote for whoever's going to do that. Trump seems like a good person. I don't know. He's in the Epstein files a lot, but I genuinely don't fucking know. Nobody knows until they're unredacted. But if J.D. Vance was doing the same thing, or Marco Rubio was doing the same thing, or oh, God forbid, this is going to come out of my mouth, Kamala Harris is going to do the same thing, I'd be voting for them too. Who's going to get the fucking job done? That's what I want. I don't want somebody to sit there and twiddle their thumb and jerk off for 4 years. I want somebody that's going to get up in this bitch and make some change. That's what I want.
4 people. 4 years under President Trump, already 22 within a year. And these are bad people. They were sent to prison under Trump 45. Bad people, arms smuggling, millions of dollars of healthcare fraud.
Oh, we got a chirper. We got a chirper. What a moron. So what's moronic about wanting better lives for Americans and Americans' children? So what's moronic? What's moronic about that? Can't even type what a moron. You third worlder? You from a third world? Where you from? Where'd he go? Sergio. Oh no. No, nothing. You gonna roach out on me? What? You chirping? Like, what happened? Where'd he go? I guess that's it, huh? Oops. Did someone call me a grifter? Where'd I see that at? Oh, we got a third worlder trying to tell people to enlist. Let me before I do that. My father is quite a vet, and I'm not advocating for war, dum. He is a streamer with a streamer education, brain dead streamer. Oh, okay, so you're just a generational crash out. Okay, bye-bye. A lot of generational crash outs in this chat, guys. Propaganda spreader? Oop, hold on. Hold on. So what about this is propaganda? Why are we sending Israel billions? We're not sending Israel billions. They're paying us for the bombs that we're giving them. What country are you from? I wish there was a way I could, like, pull up what country someone was from. So, everything you say. Oh, shit, okay, we got a chatter, okay. Wow, you've been chirping quite a bit. How many times you gonna say the same thing every fucking, like, that's all you got? Everything you say, he's a propaganda spreader. Why are you sending Israel billions? Why are we? I'm just gonna ban you. Bye. Oh, Allison, how's it going? Man, a lot of people out and about today.
Now. We're going after them constantly. Then, under Joe Biden, they get out, they serve their sentences. He lets these criminals, he let them stay in our country. No longer under Donald Trump. We're going to have a safe country. We're going to have an honest country. And we're moving.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
To denaturalize them as fast as we can.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
Get them out of our country.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All of these people.
How difficult is it to secure denaturalization? Because I know in Congress there's been legislation like the Scam Act introduced to make it, but it's not easy to secure denaturalization. Walk us through that.
Yeah, it's not, Lisa, and thank you for bringing that up because, we would love to get.
That's a new one. That's a new one. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Where'd it go? I saw it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I have been asking to bring us facts and receipts. There can look analytics go to list. What is this? Go on list. LOL. Ugh. I'm not even going to engage with that stupidity. Where'd it go? RIP. Ban someone for pointing out the truth. What a bum. What truth? What truth? Anyone can make a statement. I didn't drop that Coke can. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, well, why are we sending billions of dollars to Iran? We're bombing them. Why are we sending billions of dollars to Israel? We're sending them billions of dollars probably because they're part of the war effort, you fucking jackass. What do you think's gonna happen? They also buy our missiles, stupid. What are you, dumb? They buy our missiles to bomb terrorists in Iran. W Israel. Whenever we're done with this war, I don't give a fuck about Israel. Think I give a fuck about Israel? I don't give a fuck. Israel's a stepping ladder that we can use to crush Iran. What the fuck? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that in my comments. Don't say that. I get it that there might be some like crazy stuff going on. Don't say that. And I'll tell you why don't say that. It's because whenever I see this, where'd it go? I have to find it. I have to report you. It's against TOS. It's hate speech. It's fucking stupid, but it is hate speech. No. You see, I don't argue with them. I'm demoralizing them. See, whenever I bring these people up and I embarrass them, tells us what to do, homie. If Israel's telling us what to do, then why is Trump getting thoroughly pissed off when Israel is bombing oil refinement facilities? Your life changed by our government murking people in other countries. Yeah, it is. You know why it is? Because when you have a regime that's killing Americans and American soldiers by proxy through terrorist support, yeah, it does change our lives. You know why? Because when these people, if people like Iran got a nuke, if you think, so Iran was making a nuke. These people have been screaming death to the Western culture, death to America for years. They've been saying they're going to use a nuke. Not only is this regime responsible for genociding 32,000 protesters in their own country, peaceful protesters, they have systematically bombed every country around them whenever we attack them. They are launching ICBM warheads into Israel, bombing random locations that aren't even military targets. They're using drones to blow up ships and buildings. These people are spreading propaganda that shows them blowing up the USS Abraham Lincoln on Twitter constantly. And now I learn that they have pushed to allow 12-year-old children soldiers to be drafted in this nonsense. Why would you ever use a child in a war? Unless you're a terrorist organization that's more than willing to incite terror on its own people and the people around them. That's why. These people, if they had gotten a nuke, what do you think would have happened? They would have refined their ICBM process to make that nuke hit the heart of America. And what do you think they would do? They'd fucking launch it. That's what they would do.
Some tougher laws from Congress on this. We've been talking to some members, but yeah, we can
Don't tell me what's right and wrong whenever you're advocating for a race of people that genocide 32,000 people, make the family members pay for the bullets that killed their loved ones just to collect the body. Don't talk to me about morality whenever they want to sit there and cry about a fucking school that was sit next to a fucking military base and then later on force child soldiers. Don't talk to me about morality. Morality's dead. If all you have left is morality with a race of people that are willing to do this, you're cooked. You're cooked in the head. Get out of here.
These
this
people,
ain't the
again,
place for you.
Went to prison. One of them we're looking at now lied.
You can't reason with people like that. You know what you do with people like that? You do the same thing to them that we did to Japan. Worked out real good for us, too.
When they got their citizenship, their naturalization, they lied about their marriage to get in this country. You can't do that. Being a citizen in our country is a privilege. It's not a right. And Donald Trump is going to have everyone in this country who deserves to be here, who's a citizen. And yeah, sure, it could be faster, it could be easier, but I think we're moving at lightning speed, given what we're up against.
I'm thinking about the Old Dominion shooter who was affiliated with ICE. He's a natural ICE citizen. He goes to jail. With ISIS, goes to jail, gets out, and goes and shoots and goes to the ROTC classroom. Horrible. Why was he? I mean, why? From the minute he goes to prison. That's right, man.
I'm talking about America blowing up terrorists and how great my country is, while I get the privilege, because that's what the fuck it is. It's a privilege to sit here and in my little nice little cozy spot. It's a privilege. And anybody that's disagreeing with America being free in my comments saying that it's not free, remember, it's because of the American privilege that you could have that opposing political view.
Is he eligible to be deported?
Yes.
And I can't stand it. I've been thinking about this for about a week now. This pisses me off. When I hear a fucking Democrat or a Republican, I don't give a flying fuck what side they're on, say that immigrants built this country, kiss my fucking ass. Kiss my ass. You know who built this fucking country? The veterans did. The people that fought and died for this goddamn country. The reason why that flag is on that flagpole where it's at. Not these fucking illegals. Not these immigrants. Soldiers did. American soldiers. They're the reason why we're not speaking German right now, motherfucker. You forget your place. As a senator, as a governor, as a fucking elected official, you forget your place.
He should have been, but what happened under this last administration, again, they didn't care. They let these people, and these aren't minor criminals.
Let them out early.
Yeah, we're focused on sex offenders. We're focused on arms dealers. We're focused on multi-million-dollar healthcare fraud, people that should not be in this country. It's a privilege to be a United States citizen, no longer under Donald Trump.
Speaking of arms dealers, drug dealers, you got Maduro.
I don't like that. I don't like that mentality. Get all of them out. Oh, these violent offenders. Nah, man, if you in here illegally, you breaking the law. You breaking the law right now. I can't expect you to do right if you already breaking the damn law. You did the wrong thing to get here. You're here illegally. Why the hell would you even, like, for an instance, take, like, what, do you think they're going to be a law-abiding citizen? Fuck no. They broke the law to get here.
Yes.
But the immigration process, who cares? Just because you spawned in a shithole doesn't mean that you can just migrate wherever the hell you want. That's not how it works.
For everything in this case, it looks like one of those motions were rejected. He wants Venezuela to fund this, but he also wanted the charges to be dropped. That's cocaine importation, conspiracy, possession of machine guns, destructive devices, conspiracy on machines, and narco-terrorism. What's your reaction?
So, pending case, so I can't say a lot about it. What I can say, of course, is he is charged with being a narco-terrorist, and his wife is just as bad, if not worse. Remember, she was Hugo Chavez's lawyer. Maduro was his bus driver. They're horrible. I feel they're convicted.
I think my
should
chat
be
just
convicted
crashed.
of many crimes involving drugs,
I think
guns.
my chat crashed.
And I can say New York is not the only jurisdiction
By the way,
that we're looking
if you're
at.
new here, sub to the channel, stick around. We're here every single day, streaming right here in this chair. You don't ever have to worry about missing a stream. They're always up. I never take them down. And if for whatever reason it gets taken down on YouTube, you also got Rumble, Twitter, Twitch, and Kick. So
for other Venezuelan
please sub to the channel. Keep watching. Check out the channel membership. Channel membership helps out quite a bit. But just showing up, if you're too scared to sub, does wonders, boys. Just show up and keep watching. Hit the like on the stream. It does wonders.
You've indicted more of them even before you guys got there, including the defense minister who was just dismissed. Are you going to go grab some more?
Yeah, Brian, I can't talk about that, but yes, we have many unindicted co-conspirators, not only in New York.
I absolutely recommend that if you've got somebody in the chat that you've noticed that you have a problem with, use the @ in their username. You can copy and paste their name and ask them questions. This is a safe space. If you got an opposing opinion or you just here to spread propaganda, you about to be very uncomfortable. I promise you. If you got some actual sense to back up what you're saying, I hear you out. But
we're looking at other
threatening people ain't going to be tolerated here.
But I can't discuss Cuba either. But you know, President Trump is looking at all this. This is about keeping our world safe.
Yeah, that's real. I've actually got. I wasn't going to say nothing, boys. But you know how whenever I usually pull people up and I say the eye of Sauron is upon you? I've got a thing coming from Etsy that is the Lord of the Rings ring. But it's got the eye of Sauron in the center of it. I'm going to put it right up here where the Magellan Man is. Y'all can't see the Magellan Man, but I got the Magellan Man here from when I played Dead Stranding 2. We probably going to move him to a different spot. And I'm going to go ahead and put that there. So that way all I got to do is turn to the side and say, hey, the eye of Sauron is upon you. Yes, it is very real. All that back there is real. It's all real. It's not fake.
That's what he is committed to doing.
Oh, welcome. Oh, man, what is that name? Your boy, Burgermeister, W, new channel member. Oh, whoops. Bro got good.
Because the Justice Department has filed.
You get exclusive emotes as well if you join up. You do get exclusive emotes. I think I've got it set up to where the longer you are a member, the more emotes unlock. So you don't have to buy the highest tier if you don't want to. I think that's how I've got to relook at it. It's been a while.
Trust lawsuit against New York Presbyterian. Yes. What's the basis of the lawsuit?
Sure. New York Presbyterian is the largest, as you know, most powerful with 8 locations hospital right here in New York. And what they're doing, this is all about...
Motherfucker, if you roll up into this fucking apartment I've been suspended for showing firearms on this stream. I have a firearm right here. Right here. On my keyboard. I sleep with one right above my head, and I have a 1911 that shoots 45 in this apartment as well. You break into this apartment, you're gonna be regretting that. I promise you. I am always within arm's reach of a gun in Texas. Even when I'm out and about, I am concealed carrying. Don't fucking sit here and threaten me on my stream, motherfucker.
Affordability. Donald Trump is going to fight to make sure this country is affordable. People can afford to pay their deductibles. And we have charged them with trust
50 boom! God bless Texas, you damn right. W Texas, W50.
Violation for
I love Texas. I thought about leaving Texas, but man, like I moved from Louisiana into Texas whenever I was 16 to finish up high school, right? At first I was like, man, I don't know. I ended up having a couch jump through high school. Finally got on my feet a little bit, went back down, got back on my feet, went back down. But I can't think of any other state in America I'd rather be in. Maybe Florida. I think I might retire to Florida. You know? I think I might do that, but I'm not going out of Texas, man. Texas is a massive giga W. I love Texas. I'm in Houston. The 1911 is a SIG that has engravings on it. I showed it on a stream. It has engravings on it, and it's got a quote from Sam Houston on it. It's a beautiful firearm with cherry wood in the inlay. Oh, man. I make a joke all the time. If I'm ever going to have to shoot somebody, it's not going to be with that gun. It's going to be with another gun that I have.
Basically saying the deductibles are ridiculous. What they're doing is ridiculous. We've also filed against Ohio Health as well to make sure people have in this country.
Bro, you'll shit your pants the moment anyone confronts you. You do know that I was a fireman, right? I went to college and I became a firefighter. I've put out burning buildings and saved people. I've actually done car fires. I've done extraction, pulled a dude that was pinned upside down in a vehicle. You do realize that I've gone the mile, right? I'm not a fucking soldier, sure. Sure, I'm not a soldier, but I'm also not a coward. Anybody that's sitting up here saying what they think about their country, spewing patriotism, as far as I'm concerned, they're not cowards. Especially whenever you got a bunch of people. You got a bunch of people trying to tell you that you're a coward, that you're a kid, that you're this, that you're that. Yeah, keep spewing your words because that's all you got left. You know why? Because nobody's scared of you anymore.
Affordable.
You had your 4 years of hell. It's our turn now. Get used to it. It might not end.
No other president has fought like this.
Here every day of the week, even on the weekends, 8 a.m. to 11:30. Please show up. Please watch. Please sub.
And this president, he is going to continue to do so for the next 3 years.
So we talk about shoving missiles up terrorists' ass. The Ayatollah got what he deserved. Rest in piss. You won't be missed. You sorry piece of shit. I hope that your fucking ideology serves you well in hell.
We're short on time, but
If that's what you want to see, boys, you came to the right place.
John Brennan is under investigation from the Department of Justice. Sources are telling us that that the transcript from the House interview with Brennan have been requested from the Department of Justice.
So, Lawrence, I can't talk about whether we do or do not have a pending case nor a pending grand jury. What I can say is public is that we have received transcripts from the House. Those had to be declassified. And we are awaiting transcripts from the United States Senate. The last thing I'll say on that is no one in this country is above the law.
Right. Well, we've been told that before by the people on the left. All right. Well, thank you, Attorney General. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Right. I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to
got to change that fucking name. Oh, yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Time we looking at. Damn it.
There are fast-moving developments in the Middle East.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
As U.S. forces continue to carry out these precision strikes all across Iran. It comes as President Trump extends a pause on striking Iranian.
The department that I worked for didn't do that because they were going through a restructure, so they weren't doing that at the time. But it sucks because my captain worked for 2 different departments, and his did, and it's funny because we got our hands on the fucking calendar. I'm not gonna say his name. My boy, man, he's so fucking funny. We got, because he'd ride around with us all the time. Oh shit! $10. There's another channel live right now called Femoys. She or he is trans and debates people on the right all day. I'm going to her stream to tell her I'm not debating anybody. Thanks for the $9, though. I'm more of a turn-based person. I don't debate people. I'll pull stupid people up in chat, though. I'm a turn-based player. I don't like whenever people try to debate other people and they lie. Waste of my time.
Power plants as he pushes to wind down the war. Let's get to Mike Tobin. He's in Tel Aviv.
Oh, right. The calendar. I'm sorry, the calendar. So we got the calendar and we started making fun of him, dude. Because he was in the calendar, bro. Tell me why this man's in there on his knees looking up like this with no shirt on, right? In the coveralls doing this. Bro, I saw that shit. I was laughing so hard. I was crying. I was on the verge of passing the fuck out, bro. We showed it to the fire chief. We showed it to everybody, bro. Bro could not live it down. He said, dude, every time we'd call him Calendar Boy, he'd be like, fuck you. Oh, dude, it was so good.
Good morning.
Priceless.
And as you mentioned there, Dana, the president has extended that deadline for Iran to allow ships to move freely through the Strait of Hormuz. The president says he's going to allow another 10 days for Iran to let those ships move. After that, he could begin striking power plants. The president wrote on Truth Social, I'm pausing the period of energy plant destruction by 10 days to Monday, April 6, 2026, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Talks are ongoing. Now, twice, Trump has extended the deadline, saying Iran reached out in good faith and gave a gift of 10 ships.
Dude doesn't look like he's left his basement in a while. There's no basements in Texas, but you do sound like somebody that doesn't know that their third world regime is falling.
Ships through the strait.
Make a deal, not me. They're begging to make a deal. And anybody that saw what was happening.
They were begging prior to Trump even coming to the table. They were actually getting mad at Trump and posting that they're trying to get to the table. They were trying to use the whole morality tactic of, well, we're trying to make a deal, but America's not coming to the table. And it's like, you guys had like 3 weeks prior to us showing up with our bombs to make a deal, but you guys just wouldn't do it because of your BS, whatever the fuck you were saying. So why should we now
understand why they want to make a deal?
And Iran's surviving leaders have posted that they have never reached out for talks. The foreign minister says the U.S.
That's bullshit because on Twitter they said they were. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Bad faith.
This war of aggression is blatantly unjustified and brutal. They initiated this aggression on 28 February, while Iran and the United States were engaged in a diplomatic process to resolve Americans' alleged concerns over Iran's nuclear program.
Meantime, the Israeli Defense Force is working just across the border in southern Lebanon. IDF soldiers located a tunnel network built under a Christian church. Israel says the use of civilian Christian churches for military purposes violates international law, and they say Hezbollah repeatedly exploits the Christian...
I'm 31 years old. I'm 31. I've been a firefighter. I went to college for it. I was a school bus driver. I have a Class BM license, which is bus and motorcycle and car. I have a fucking... I've worked at the United States Postal Service. I'm a YouTuber now. I've been around. Okay, I've been around.
Population in southern Lebanon turning their places of worship into war zones. Dana?
Mike Tobin in Tel Aviv, thank you.
Let's get some analysis right now from our man Dan Hoffman, CIA Chief of Station formerly. And Dan, good morning to you. Senator John Kennedy, Republican from Louisiana, kind of a rare voice in the Republican Party.
And you know why I'm able to do all those things? Because I live in the greatest country in the world. That's why.
The following
you knew that was coming.
Getting out. Like now. Watch.
As far as I'm concerned, it's time to get out. There will be those who say, well, the Iranian leadership is still standing, and they could rebuild. But I will tell you this, we have inflicted massive damage on the Iranian government.
He is exactly right about that last part there, about massive damage on Iran. What is your analysis if the president were to say we're done at this point?
YouTube live grifter. What the fuck is that? That's crazy. Man, you said all that nonsense just to be permabanned. Actually, you know what? Let's see what else this guy's been chirping a lot. Let's see. Man gives up saving people to grift on YouTube live. What a hero. Bro admitted to use to society before settling down to do this garbage. You know why? The whole reason why I originally joined up to be a firefighter was because of the 48-96 schedule. That's 2 days on, 4 days off. My goal was always to be a YouTuber. Always. What better way to solidify that goal than to get a schedule that allows me 4 days to stream? I also don't want to die of cancer from retiring as a firefighter with all the carcinogens. I don't know about you, but dying of cancer seems like a very arduous and painful death. Get a real problems, Snowflake. Real problems, Snowflake. Okay. My mom was abusive. She beat the fuck out of me whenever I was a child, all the way up until I was 16. She pulled me out of middle school, so I never went to middle school. We never had lights or running water for the most part, no electricity. We barely kept, she barely kept the job. I told my dad whenever I was 3 that I never wanted to see him again because he kept calling up and saying he was going to pick me up on the weekends. I'm not at 3, at 6. Whenever I told him I never wanted to see him again. In fact, it happened. We never got child support. Let me think. Whenever I finally moved to Texas from Louisiana by myself with the help of a few family members, got thrown out midway through high school, had to couch hop to finish high school. Thank God for friends. Moved away because, funny enough, a lot of the positions that I've been in my life have been because of exes. Started dating a teacher that is now my ex. She helped me get a vehicle. She helped me, like, I was 19 and I was having to get my own apartment. Got out of that because it was filled with a bunch of crazy people. Like, my apartment had been broken into while I was at work. She helped me get a car. She helped me move out of that into her house. She helped me do a lot. And then eventually broke up with her, and here I am now. You want to talk about a bumpy life? Man.
Point, Dan.
Yeah, I
everything else kind of happened forward in between.
We began military action against Iran because we didn't have a deal on Iran's ballistic missiles, their nuclear program, and we wanted also to deal with their...
I made sure that when my mother was calling me up, crying for me to go back to Louisiana, that I hung up on her every fucking time. I get a call because I was working at Sonic at the time. I get a call on my phone. Her brother is crying and distraught. Your mom's dead. You know what I do? I say, okay. I hang up the phone. My manager comes over and is like, what's going on? And I'm like, my mom's dead. And he's like, you good? And I'm like, yep. Got right back to work. You know why? I had to support myself. I had an apartment I had to pay for. Apartment ain't gonna pay for itself. Went home, cried like a bitch, moved on with my life.
Support to proxy terrorists in the region. Added to those three challenges.
Everything my mom had, I had to leave it there. My mom's brother fucked me over out of my grandfather's house because all I got was $500 when they sold the house. That my grandfather built with his fucking hands, have mind you, so that way his daughter could buy it. Like, should I keep going? I could keep going if you want. I mean, the laundry list just keeps going. I'm sorry that as somebody who was raised poor, who has done nothing but be poor his entire fucking life, so much to the point where I couldn't have the opportunity to go to college because I had to support myself because nobody even was there to teach me how to fucking drive. I'm sorry that I don't really have much sympathy for these third world shitholes that are coming in here and taking houses that are worth billions of dollars so they can sit there and run a fucking child fraud scam. You'll have to forgive me if I don't feel any fucking sympathy. You want sympathy? Run it up the road and find somebody that does. I don't. You get
continue
none.
to face is Iran's closing of the Strait of Hormuz.
That's why this shit hits home for me. I've lived it. I've been there. I know what it's like. I'm white. If I'm white and I went through the ringer, just imagine the other people that have been here that are going through the ringer right now. When you start going up and down Skid Row and you see immigrants that are living in a tent with their whole family saying that it was 1,000 times better in Cuba, we have a fucking problem in this country.
So we've got to get to those objectives. How we get there, whether it's through negotiation.
W499. Uh-oh, chat got to catch up. Watching your stream on our channel. She wants to debate you on trans issues and abortion. She's trans. I don't care if they're trans. Yo, if they're trans and they're not trying to shove it down anybody's throat, W. I wish nothing but the best for you, but the minute you go out and start making a scene and somebody's like GameStop or something and thrashing stuff around, I don't care. But, and keep kids out of it. That's my only, hold on. That's my only opinion for it. Stay out of it, stay away from the kids, and don't shove it down people's throat, just like a religion. Other than that, I don't care. Do whatever you want. It's a free country. If you want to go and, do your thing, go do your thing. Don't shove it down my throat. Don't shove it down our kids' throats either. Those are the two things. Don't fuck with the kids, and don't shove it down my throat. I don't care about anything else. Just leave me alone. Straight up.
Negotiation.
That's literally the only thing. I'm all for trans people. Hell yeah, go for it. If that's what you want to do at the age of 18, go for it. Yo, like, no one should be forcing you to do that. You should do it on your own accord, but make sure you know what you're doing,
Or continued airstrikes, potentially boots on the ground in some fashion, or some combination of all of those things.
That's all I'm saying.
That's yet to be determined, but we need to get to the conclusion of this campaign and ensure that our strategic objectives are met.
Here's General Keane from Fox and Friends earlier about those military objectives.
They're trying to personally survive and keep the regime somewhat intact. And believe me, that is an enormous...
Hey, I don't care if they're blue, they're red, they're purple, they're orange. If you're advocating for America first, you want universal basic income, women's rights, you want fucking, oh my God, healthcare for all or anything like that, you want to get these illegals out of here so that way we can maintain our fucking welfare systems and our social systems and stuff like that. If you're for that, I'm going to vote for you. We can't choose to have our welfare and social security systems and maintain mass immigration. We can't do both. It's not possible. We're going to bankrupt ourselves doing it. I think that we should maybe refine the immigration policy, sure. But at the same time, just because you're born in a different country in a shithole doesn't give you the right to just come to America. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. Like, there's only so much that we can do. I do think that attacking a country and forcing regime change is how you fix a band-aided problem.
Problem that they have. And on the 20-yard line, we're trying to
Why
get
would
to
they
the
flee their country if their country's a paradise?
goal line, and the opposition is putting as much impediments in because they can see how close we are to attaining our objectives.
And yet, of course, Iran is trying to drive turmoil in the oil and gas markets. And at the same time, I thought this was very interesting when you pointed out that Russia is providing Iran with drones. And so there are many different players here. It maybe isn't so easy as us just saying, okay, we're done.
Exactly. Look, if Russia wants this war to go on, I think, as long as possible.
That's a good question. Did they flee here or were they sent? That's a good question that everyone should be asking themselves. That's why it's so damn important that these immigration policies are as tight as they are. That is.
And they want
Think about whenever Iran started getting attacked. Think about that. Think about how many people, how many terror cells immediately started like kicking up in America. You had those two guys that were trying to bomb the police. You had that one guy that went and shot up that club and oh my God. Oh my God, what is it called? Oh my God, what's that fucking city called? It's a city in Texas, dude. Oh my God. I can't remember it. Whatever. You know where I'm going with it. It's oh my God. It's like the most Texas city name ever. You don't have to listen to any. You do realize you don't have to listen to any religion, right? You don't have to. It's your choice. That's the best part about being an American. You don't have to have that shoved down your throat. You don't. You don't have to have that define who you are. You can choose to be atheist if you want. That's the most wonderful thing about being an American. It's because of American freedom, you can have your opposing opinion without fear of prosecution or death, like what happens in Iran. Whether you like it or not, just sitting in a chair, streaming, is a luxury that is given to Americans. It's freedom.
States and our allies as possible. Russia considers their war on Ukraine to be
a country like Iran doesn't even have health care. They don't have electricity. Most of the time, they don't even have breathing air from the mountains because of that one guy whose video we reacted to where he lives in Iran. And he said that most times, like, people don't go out because they're trapped. The air is trapped by the mountains. Everything we have in America is a luxury. It is. Even our air at this point.
Proxy war against Europe and NATO and the United States by extension.
We call it a human right. They call it the next mode of survival.
Russia's ally is Iran. Russia's been giving Iran drones and tactical intelligence, strategic intelligence, just as they gave the same sort of assistance to the Taliban so they could kill U.S. soldiers there. Iran has dispersed their ballistic missiles and their drones, what's left of them. And I agree with General Keane. We've got to finish the job. Iran wants to inflict as much pain on the oil and gas markets and cause as much turmoil as they can. If the regime survives, that's a victory for Iran, particularly if they don't...
my fucking God, dude. Hold on. Let me Google that damn name. What city did the guy shoot up the club in whenever we attacked Iran? Austin, Texas. Holy shit! I couldn't think of the name of it. Austin, Texas. He had the Property of Allah shirt on.
Don't have to meet our objectives regarding their future ballistic missile program, the nuclear program. And remember, there's 1,000 pounds of enriched uranium we need to find.
Sure. Universal basic income. I don't know how else you could possibly want that to be described. What do you think is going to happen when AI and robots start taking over the average Joe's job, which is happening right now as we speak? Eventually, jobs are going to be obsolete because everything's going to be automated. You're going to need a universal basic income to keep the economy flowing, are you not? Got to get money somewhere.
As well as their support to proxy terrorists.
Robot tax. Make a robot tax for the rich people.
Behind the curtain of diplomacy at whatever degree it's happening right now. What do you think this delay that the president announced yesterday until the 6th of April at least, what do you think that does in the battlefield?
Well, I think, remember, it's a delay in striking Iran's energy infrastructure, not a delay in our ongoing assault on Iran's defense industrial base with the airspace that we now control. So I think the president is indicating that he's ready to talk. He's always been ready to talk.
You know what? We know what else would have given... Hold on. You know what else would give free health care for everyone? All the money that we spent making sure Iran didn't have nukes. Where'd he go? They're not going to bounce out of the U.S. because the U.S. is affording their privilege. America is the reason why they're here. Our policies protect them. Rich people aren't going to go anywhere because if they go to somewhere like Africa, they're going to have a warlord. Dude, my fucking nose itches. They're going to have a warlord that's going to break down their door, kill them, and take all their shit. They're not going anywhere. Where did that guy go? Hold on. Go into your house and fix your toilet or put an alternator on the car. Hey, you keep thinking that way.
I'm quite sure that behind the scenes, the CIA is collecting intelligence on the regime to determine whether there may be officials in the regime who might be interested in striking a deal to save whatever is left of their country and potentially have for some sanctions relief and economic growth down the road. But if those things don't happen, then we're going to use
this
time.
It's okay to disagree with somebody. Yeah, man, if you disagree with somebody's opinion, that's fine. You lose your argument when you start advocating for violence and attacking people. That's the one thing we have in this country that keeps us from the third world animals. It is. We don't have to kill each other. We can just vote. Instead of spending all your time marching students out of classrooms and protesting, you could rally together your Democratic Party and vote on policies that all Americans want. It doesn't have to be violence. No one has to just turn to violence. Stop it. This is America. Vote on it. You lost the election? Okay. Like anyone should do, fall back, rethink the plan, come up with a plan of action, and follow through with it. Jesus, like what is this?
Time period, these 10 days.
It's okay to have a difference of opinion. It is. It's normal. That's what built this country.
Put in place a plan to potentially to put boots on the ground. There have been some unconfirmed reports that the United States is considering sending as many as 10,000 troops into the region, and so we'll have to track that closely.
Dan, thank you. The weekends have not been quiet times, so we appreciate you kicking us off as we go into Saturday.
It's funny that you say that. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! Where's it at? I bet Asman has it. Hold on, let me see. I bet Asman has it. He's probably got it way down. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I know how to look up the short. Hold on. YouTube short where it has Biden and Kamala Harris saying what they would do to Iran and then what Trump was saying that he was going to do to Iran. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. It was around a lot whenever people were saying that they didn't want this war, they didn't vote for it, or whatever bullshit they were saying. Can't find it now. News is moving so fast right now, it's not even funny. No, no, no. I can't find it now. Oh, wait, hold on.
Department is stripping U.S. citizenship from criminals convicted as part of a new crackdown.
Oh, wait.
Yep, one case involves a gun trafficker who smuggled more than a...
We already watched that. Go back to Fox. Latest wave of U.S. strikes. There you go. We're probably going to watch this and roll up out of here for the day.
CENTCOM releasing dramatic new
We'll be back. We're here every day. If you're new here, we're here every day. Where is that? Is this it? I found it. I actually fucking found. I found it. I fucking found it. I found it. Oh my god. YouTube. I found it. Thought I was. I'm gonna have to save that. This is what Trump was running on whenever he was going for re-election.
What's the message to Iran?
Don't.
As President Biden said, just don't.
Exactly. One word. Pretty straightforward.
I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them.
You goddamn straight. And you know what? He bombed the shit out of them.
It's true. I don't care. I don't care. They've got to be stopped.
And what's the message?
There it is. Well, there it is. There it is. I need to save this. Boom. There it is.
Forces continue to carry out these precision strikes all across Iran. It comes as President Trump extends a pause on striking Iranian power plants as he pushes to wind down the war.
Wait,
Let's
what's
get to Mike
up? Hold on.
He's in Tel Aviv. Good morning.
Wait a minute. We got somebody from Iraq. Hold on. Don't get scared. Don't roach out. You good. I want to see what you're talking about. And I'm from Iraq. In Canada, in Toronto, best people, nicest people. Canada, and it's turning to dictatorship because of idiots. Yeah, I know. You need to stick around, bro. I talked about that too. Evan S. I actually talked about how cooked Canada is. It's sad to see Canada going down the way it's going. A lot of people that are for these countries, like Venezuela, for example, you know you've lost your fight in protesting when you have your counter protesters that are people from that country that are more than happy about what Trump is doing. Stick around. Trust me, I advocate. Like, if you're an average immigrant that's just trying to assimilate with society, be an average worker, be a soldier, a patriot that supports America, we need 100 more like you. God and the Fish in the comments is that. He was an immigrant, came here and he served in the military. He is America first, 100%. God bless God and the Fish. I will trade 1,000 people from a third world country that want to come here and assimilate with our culture for 100 Karens any day of the week. You want to come here, you want to bust your ass like every American and get where you're at, not using fraud or some other schemy tactics and bullshit, and you learn English and you do the right things, you do what you need to do to get the job done. Brother, you an American. I don't care where the fuck you from. I don't care. Welcome to America.
And as you mentioned there, Dana, the president has extended that deadline for Iran to allow ships to move freely through the Strait of Hormuz. The president says he's going to allow another 10 days.
Especially if you're a veteran or you're serving and you're trying to get your citizenship that way. Brother, I don't care where you're from. As long as you show that patriotism, you show that support, I'll have your ass every day. Every day.
For Iran to let those ships move. After that, he could begin striking power plants. The president wrote on Truth Social, I'm pausing the period of energy plant destruction by 10 days to Monday, April 6, 2026.
So that's next week? When is that? Nah. That ain't next week. That is... That's about 2 weeks away. That's roughly 2 weeks away. Oh shit. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's next. Nope, that's not next Monday, but the Monday after that. So yeah, 2 weeks. Well, technically a week,
talks
but
are ongoing. Now, twice, Trump has extended the deadline, saying Iran reached out in good faith and gave a gift of 10 ships through the strait.
Not me. They're begging to make a deal. And anybody that saw what was happening over there would understand why they want to make a deal.
well, yeah, we bombed these people back to the Stone Age, man. There ain't nothing left of them. That's why. They cooked. They cooked, man. Like, seriously, they're cooked. They're done. They want this war to be over.
And Iran's surviving leaders have posted that they have never reached out for talks. The foreign minister says the U.S. acted in bad faith.
This war of aggression.
Bad faith. So, bad man, you really want to talk about bad faith? Holy shit. What about the child soldiers that you have now that are currently being pushed into your government? How about that? You want to talk about bad faith? That's pretty bad.
It's blatantly unjustified and brutal.
Bad faith is crying and bitching and complaining whenever a bomb drops on a middle school or a school next to a military base while you're going to turn around and use child soldiers in your fucking war.
They initiated this aggression on 28 February.
That's pretty bad, guy. I mean, let's talk about bad faith.
Iran and the United States were engaged in a diplomatic process to resolve Americans' alleged concerns over Iran's nuclear program.
Meantime, the Israeli Defense Force is working just across the border in southern...
Any veteran in the chat, y'all are awesome, by the way. W's for veterans in the chat. W's for veteran viewers that are too scared to say anything. Veterans are an amazing thing. Y'all built this country, whether it be past, present, or future veterans. Y'all are keeping this country the way it is. I want y'all to know that. There's no first responder that is ever going to do the hard work and dedication you guys go through by watching y'all's friends die on the combat field, by watching your loved ones die on the combat field, by losing family members to people. Y'all built this country. Don't let any congressman, ever tell you that immigrants built this fucking country. Y'all did. And it's because of y'all we have the freedom to sit here and say stupid shit in people's comments. Y'all never forget that,
IDF
ever.
Soldiers located a tunnel network built under a Christian church. Israel says the use of civilian Christian churches for military purposes violates international law, and they say Hezbollah repeatedly exploits the Christian population in southern Lebanon, turning their places of worship into war zones. Dana?
Mike Tobin in Tel Aviv, thank you.
Let's get some analysis right now from our man Dan Hoffman, CIA Chief of Station, formerly. And Dan, good morning to you. Senator John Kennedy, Republican from Louisiana, kind of a rare voice in the Republican Party.
That's the sad thing, is these people want to preach morality to us, but you realize that one of the biggest cinematic scenes in motion history was of Rambo First Blood Part 1, where he's sitting there crying about his friend that got his legs blown off by a fucking child with a shoe shining box. You can't sit here and reason with these people. They're killers. They're terrorists. You cannot reason with this. They're offering their own goddamn kids up for slaughter. You don't reason with that. You bomb it. You bomb the shit out of it, just like you did to Japan. Those motherfuckers had kamikaze pilots. They committed seppuku whenever they were losing ground to the Americans. They would light grenades in their fucking hands and run at American soldiers. You don't fight that. You bomb the shit out of it. And you hope they come to reason. I promise you, if enough of them get vaporized, they'll see the truth.
Following this week about getting out.
You don't fight
right
that.
Now, watch.
Oh, but boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. No, dude. No. We already had our Japan and we won that bitch. This is no different. Japan's one of our best allies now, cheering us on while we're sitting here bombing terrorists. W Japan.
It's time to get out. There will be those who say, well, the Iranian leadership is still standing, and they could rebuild. But I will tell you this, we have inflicted massive...
You know what's crazy? What do you think would have happened if they didn't surrender after the second bomb was dropped? We would have dropped another one. If they didn't surrender after the third nuclear bomb was dropped, we would have dropped another one. We would have done that until there was nothing left but a fucking crater where Japan was. The ocean would have swallowed it up. But they surrendered. You know why? Because as much as you like to preach that your radicals are willing to do anything, I guarantee you when you kill enough of these bastards, there's going to be somebody that's not willing to die. I promise you. You like to preach and say that it can't be done. Well, yeah, it can't be done because we haven't done it yet. When you start turning the sand that you're bombing into glass, some shit starts changing. You'd be surprised. And if you think it's bad now, be thankful Trump is involved in this, because Israel would have already nuked them. The minute that we leave, there is a 50-50 shot that Israel nukes that country. Because if you think Israel is going to put up with them launching ICBMs at their citizens, you're fucking wrong. I'm not saying what I want to see. I'm saying what's probably going to happen. The entire Middle East has been under the thumb of these fucking people for over 47 years now. Everyone is tired of this.
Right about that last.
No amount of ideology pushing or fucking morals are going to make people stop doing this.
Part there about massive damage.
Where were y'all morals when 32,000 people were genocided? Asman and Fox News and me were some of the only few fucking people that were covering this. Where were y'all? Y'all were down in Minneapolis getting shot because y'all were running over fucking ICE agents. Get out of here.
What is your analysis if the president were to say...
Don't act like you give a shit now.
At this point, Dan.
Yeah, I think it's important to remember that we began military action against Iran because we didn't have a deal on Iran's ballistic missiles, their nuclear program, and we wanted to also to deal with their support to proxy terrorists in the region. Added to those three challenges that we continue to face is Iran's closing of the Strait of Hormuz. So we've got to get to those objectives. How we get there, whether it's through negotiation or continued airstrikes, potentially boots on the ground in some fashion, or some combination of all of those things, that's yet to be determined. But we need to get to the conclusion of this campaign and ensure that our strategic objectives are met.
Here's General Keane from Fox and Friends earlier about those military objectives.
They're trying to personally survive and keep the regime somewhat intact. And believe me,
that story's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy. I just got through reading that. My grandpa was on an aircraft carrier during World War II and told me because I tried to take out his ship. He hit the flight deck and slid. Luckily, his bomb didn't go off. The wreck made him pass. That's crazy, bro. I could sit down and listen to people talk about that all day. My uncle had skin cancer from one of the atomic bombs that was dropped. Like, it's crazy how I could sit down and listen to those old war veterans talk for hours, man. I kid you not. That is the most entertaining thing to me. It's so inspirational. Like, it's so good.
They're on the 20-yard line. We're trying to get to the goal line.
It's scary as shit, but man, is it good.
And the opposition is putting as much impediments in because they can see how close we are to attaining our objectives.
And yet, of course, Iran is trying to drive turmoil in the oil and gas markets. And at the same time, I thought this was very interesting when you pointed out that Russia is providing Iran with drones. And so there are many different players here. It maybe isn't so easy as us just saying, okay, we're done.
I did say my grandfather's uncle, right? Yes, my grandfather's, my grandfather's brother got skin cancer from the atomic bombs that were dropped in Japan. Because he was on a boat in the harbor. He was on a ship, a naval ship. He was part of the Navy.
Exactly. Look, Russia wants this war to go on, I think, as long as possible, and they want to.
The way he described it, he said it was the brightest thing he's ever seen in his entire life. That if you saw one go off, and you were like, if you're too close to an atomic bomb, it automatically sears your eyes. That's how bright it is. It's like the sun exploding on the earth.
Inflict as much pain on the United States and our allies.
I didn't talk too much about it because like he was older even whenever I like talked to him. So I didn't really I didn't press him on it. But I was just like, I thought that was so cool.
As possible.
Because I asked him, I was like, you saw one of those, didn't you?
A proxy war against Europe and NATO and the United States by extension. And Russia's ally is Iran. Russia's been giving Iran drones and tactical intelligence, strategic intelligence, just as they gave the same sort of assistance to the Taliban so they could kill U.S. soldiers there. Iran has dispersed their ballistic missiles and their drones, what's left of them. And I agree with General Keane. We've got to finish the job. Iran wants to inflict as much pain on the oil and gas markets and cause as much turmoil as they can. If the regime survives, that's a victory for Iran, particularly if they don't have to meet our objectives regarding their future ballistic missile program, the nuclear program. And remember, there's 1,000 pounds of enriched uranium we need to find.
Sure is.
As well as their support to proxy terrorists.
Dan, it's hard to see behind the curtain of diplomacy at whatever degree it's happening right now. What do you think this delay that the president announced yesterday until the 6th of April at least, what do you think that does on the battlefield?
Well,
I mean, it's look here. I use content from all over the freaking internet as long as it's permitted. Asmongold is permitted. Tectone was permitted. They're trying to cancel his channel now. Like, y'all can use the content. If I post a video and I've got Asmon in the bottom left and I've got me in the top right, I always get these comments. It's a reaction of reaction. Yeah, we need to make that a reaction of a reaction of reaction of reaction. There's still two other face cams that haven't been used yet. Use them. There's a top left and there's a bottom right. Use it. It's the internet. You post something to the internet, you really have no privacy.
I think, remember, it's a delay in striking Iran's energy infrastructure.
Remember this, if you think you have privacy on the internet, Think about the reason why one of the richest men in the world, Jeff Bezos, puts a piece of tape over his camera. Last time I checked, no amount of incognito windows or VPNs are going to change his mind on that.
Not a delay in our ongoing assault on Iran's defense industrial base with the airspace that we now control. So I think the president is indicating that he's ready to talk. He's always been ready to talk. I'm quite sure that behind the scenes, the CIA is collecting intelligence.
I don't think talking and making a deal with these people is a very good idea at all, actually. I don't. I think that the only thing that you can really do with this IRGC is continue to bomb them and take them out tactically and force the exiled prince of Iran to come back and take his throne. The IRGC needs to go. They need to go. They're forcing child soldiers now. They need to go. They're still threatening the Iranian people. They've effectively been taken over by these awful soldiers, and it's past time for them to get out. It is.
On the regime to determine whether there may be officials in the regime who might be interested in striking a deal to save whatever is left of their country and potentially have for some sanctions relief and economic growth down the road. But if those things don't happen, then we're going to use this time period, these 10 days, to put in place a plan to potentially to put boots on the ground. There have been some unconfirmed reports that the United States is considering sending as many as 10,000 troops into the region, and so we'll have to track that closely.
Dan, thank you. The weekends have not been quiet times, so we appreciate you kicking us off as we go into Saturday. Thank you.
I don't think putting somebody in charge of Iran is a good idea. They wanted to force regime change. That's why 32,000 of them are dead. There's probably I guarantee you there's way more than that have been killed because of this. They just haven't released the numbers, and we won't know anything until this is over. Until they turn the internet back on. Like, to give you an idea, it was so bad, that genocide, that they turned off the internet. They turned it off, man. Let that sink in. They cut the fucking internet off to Iran. You're not gonna reason with these people. The IRGC needs to leave. They need to go. Their acts of terrorism on the countries in the Middle East and the countries around them and their own country, it's coming to an end, whether they like it or not. And that's just all there is to it. They've had their 47 years, and now they're getting taken out by the 47th president, and they should be thankful it's not worse than what it is. They should. That's genuinely what I think. Well, like I said, if you're new here, stick around. We're here every day, even the weekends, Saturday and Sunday. You're here live 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., 11:30-ish. We're a little late today, but that's okay. It's Friday. Some people aren't going to be here over the weekend. That's fine. Y'all pop in, leave a like, sub to the channel. That helps out. We got a channel membership as well. Feel free to hit that channel membership up. We do this every day. So yeah, if you feel the same way about any of these views, then you're definitely in the right place. Or react to Asmongold. We used to react to Tectone, but I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that now. We watch Karens get fucked up. Watch body cams, face cams, we do it all, boys. Thanks for sticking around for the stream today. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get my music going. Hold on. I don't want to run behind. There we go.
Never slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you want to play tough,
there we go.
I want to hate this.
Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. Remember, if you're trying to push an agenda and you're not willing to see reason, then I guess we just don't have anything to talk about. Sorry. Thanks to all the support, all the new people. You guys are absolutely killing it in those comments, boys. W commenters, W donos, W members. Y'all are killing it, boys. Oh, damn, $5 dono. $5 dono. There we go. We'll be here back tomorrow bright and early, 8 a.m. to 11. Please show up. If you don't, and if you're busy or whatever, don't feel pressure to. But if you got the time, I'm here Saturday and Sunday. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Stay friendly. Stay away from crazy people. Don't go crazy in public. We might be making fun of you. We'll be laughing at you. Peace.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but it's